Yeah, come to me, man. I'm a billionaire. I am in charge of decisions at Chelsea Football Club. Remember, I sold you Morata and Lukaku and all. I bought them to Chelsea Football Club, and I refused to buy Haaland, and I brought them and sold you. Sold you Raheem Sterling. I sold you Aubameyang, and I refused to sign Koundé and Delete and Gabriel Jesus, and I went to buy Sterling and injury-prone Fofana, and yeah, I sold you all that. Bring it on. I'm gonna take it in the chin, bro. When you are a billionaire like me and you make decisions and you sign people all over the place. You sign Koulibaly and you give a 5 years contract to Aspilicueta and you increase his money. You have to blame me, bro. Come on me. Come on me. I'm gonna take it in the chin because I'm responsible. So how can I even deny that? It's on the record, man. When I was negotiating and flying my private jet all over the world to sign people and spent my 20 million on buying Pora, you know, I have to assume it. I have to assume my responsibility. Take it in the chin. So that's a very good observation right there. You are absolutely right. Just like the other time when I refused to sign Haaland, and I refused even to sign Aguero and went for Torres. Remember back in the day when I used to do that? So, yeah, I'm gonna take it in the chin, bro. Well done, well done, well done. Can't find really what I'm looking for right now. Well done, well done. And right now I'm negotiating to get another 35 years old from somewhere and neglect Liao and all that. So I don't flip-flop, my brother. I don't flip-flop. I take it in the chin because I got money. I make decisions. I sell you decisions. And I have to answer questions. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, all the jokes aside, okay? What people need to realize is, like, I am just a YouTube fan. I'm a YouTube channel owner, or whatever you call us, a YouTuber trying to give my opinion. My opinion might not be your opinion because we all have opinions. And when somebody signed for me, I'm not in the office. I don't get paid to make any kind of campaign. Nobody consults me before they make their lineup and all that. So I'm not going to let my boy down. I'm not going to let somebody who plays for me down just because you don't like him. Anybody that plays for me, you are from Nigeria, you are from Ghana, South Africa, you become blue. No color, no passport, no nothing. You can bring me Big Sam today. I would take Big Sam because I don't make decisions. And people who make decisions decided to go for Big Sam. What am I supposed to do? Come here and say Sam out and follow the popular opinion and get to the vibes and get subs and get money to insult people? No. You play for me. I'm going to support you even if I didn't want you to come to Chelsea. Remember me and you, Olamide, when we were talking about Lukaku, what I told you about Lukaku? But at the end, what I told you is like, okay, I'm going to take him because I don't make a decision. So I start selling Lukaku as a Chelsea player. Raheem Sterling, what happened? Kukureya. It was like a few months ago when I was saying, no, don't sign those players. Go for the midfield. Go for Gabriel Jesus. But when Raheem Sterling finally signed for Chelsea Football Club, what do you people expect me to do? I am supposed to just back somebody who is playing for me and sell you that player, because I can't put the player down. He's playing for me already. I always use a lot of common sense before. When we sign, I would tell you, listen, we have such and such from the academy. We have such, and people, the same people who always get excited about big money spending are the same people after just a couple months would turn against that guy that they wanted to begin with. They wanted us to spend money. But for me, I don't flip-flop. I tell the truth at the beginning. And because I don't make decisions, they sign the guy, I would take it. And I'm not ashamed of telling you that I am still 110% committed to the project. Now, are the people that we hire for to carry on with the project are the right people? I don't make decisions. Anybody that they will bring, I will take them as long as they carry on with the project, because I love the project, the long-term project. I love it. So I'm not ashamed of supporting Porter, and I'm not gonna apologize for giving my honest opinion and not jumping to the popular opinion to please people like Olamide. Go on, brother.
Yeah, brother. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. I knew this was going to happen. I know we were going to struggle. I said it even when we were hiring him. I said it. It's gonna get worse before it get better. But I'm supposed to support, and this is where we're gonna see the true Chelsea who came here because of the love of the shirt, the blue color, or the people who just came because we were winning, we were sucking, we were just yo-yo all the time. You win a trophy, you go through a crisis for 3 years, you win a trophy, you spend money. I was sick and tired of that. So this is the period that we're gonna see the true people, because believe me, you all are gonna come back here and say, oh, how Porter is great, look at how we are now. It's flip-flop SC. It's what is trending now, is making you guys happy, and it gives you opportunity to talk and then shout and out because it's good on social media. But when we start destroying team from January, February, and then we getting qualification to the Champions League, we make it to a semi-final, final, we kill it. All of you guys right now who turn against us, you're gonna come back here. So I'm just waiting. This is your moment, right? Enjoy your moment of brilliance. Yeah, go on, bro. Hey, listen, brother, you don't have to agree with me. You can punch me from every angle. You know that I don't care. You know that this is democracy here. In this channel, you can come and tell me everything that you feel about me and how I am wrong and deluded and I'm backing somebody who is not good enough. That is your platform to say it. We don't cut people here. We respect people's opinion. But I have my opinion. I am not gonna back off, and I am not gonna apologize for supporting certain players or certain managers or certain project. I assume.
Yeah, brother. I understand your statement, but what I'm trying to say was that like when Thomas Tuchel was there, I was saying like the problem, if you can remember, I told you the problem of Chelsea is not the coach, it's the player. And you made a statement, tell me that can a team sack the whole 24 players in because of they want to do whatever the coach wanted? You know that. Yeah, so when Potter's come, I said, oh no, even the new coach is not a problem of, you say, oh no, he will do better, this. I know the problem of the team right now is not the coach. But what I'm saying now that you sold Potters to me doesn't really go directly to you. I know you support anybody that plays for Chelsea, but one thing is that, as a fan, I have my own opinion on things. When things is going wrong on my team, I have to talk my mind, so for everyone to know, okay, this is how I'm feeling about this. You see. So about Porters, the reason why I said to me, I can't say he does not deserve the distance, but what I realized is that, okay, when Thomas Tuchel was there, it was better than this. We never go beyond like this, like we never go up to this level, at least losing 4 matches on a row. Even not to anyhow team, to team like Newcastle. You can see the Porter's ball that you people were seeing that time. I can't find it, because even when Thomas Tuchel was there, we were dominating, we were playing football, just that the end product is what was not there. And that I can't blame it onto the coach, it's the players, because when you get ball in the 18, instead of you to shoot, you decide to be playing, joking with a ball. You see. So that was the reason why I'm saying it's not the player. The coach can tell them what to do, but what if they read there and they decide this is what they wanted to do? But this time I'm blaming the coach, because okay, some selection that I would do, it will make some selection which is totally wrong. Robin Loftus-Cheek, it's ever since me, I didn't see a professional football in that guy. He's a professional footballer, but I don't see him playing as a professional football. When the team need to win, he will start holding ball. This is a teamwork, not you are not Lionel Messi that want to dribble the whole pitch and score goal. You understand me? Even yesterday, what is it called? Gallagher. Because I don't know whether he didn't watch whether he's not on the pitch, on the field, to know who is wrong or who is right. His changing his substitute was totally wrong. Conor Gallagher and Armando Broja, I think those guys, if they were to be school children like in Africa here, if they were to be school children, they will flog. If you did something wrong, they will give you a lot of lashes to correct your mistakes. Because yesterday, ever since what is it called, Armando Broja have been having the playing time. It feels so relaxed. He's playing as if then maybe the match is not concerning him.
Okay, so I will come back to you. We have time. That I'll give you 5 minutes. You can give me 1 minute now to answer, because it's becoming too much. So I have to punch you back in certain things that you said. All right?
Okay.
Are you ready for that?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm always ready.
Okay, are you ready? Did you just do your, some stretches, because today we are on it, right? So let me just answer to some people on YouTube here. You are taking this comment out of the point. Just say this is from Perpetual Richard, saying that you really wanted Porter and the owner went for it. You are just taking this out of context. You know that he means don't do that. It's not fair. Well, listen. First of all, me and this guy, we are brothers, right? And we punch each other respectfully. So there's nothing serious to take seriously here, Perpetual Richard. Second thing, you really wanted Porter. That is not fair. I never even knew the guy before he moved to Chelsea. I just tried to find positive when we were linked with him, and it was obvious that he's gonna be signed less than 24 hours after Thomas Tuchel was sacked. So I had to find something positive to back somebody, and I don't apologize to that. So putting me here and say you really wanted him, no, I already wanted him when the fact is already there, when he's already signed less than 24 hours later, when Thomas Tuchel sacked immediately after 30 minutes. Porter was on his way. He was allowed to leave and go to the Cobham Training Center and negotiate. So I didn't have time. I never even talked about him for years. I always appreciate the work that he was doing in a very mid team like Brighton. But I never thought in a million years that we're going to sign him. So accusing me of you really want it is not fair. It's not true. I never wanted anybody. Everybody that was going to be brought, Big Sam, I was going to be happy and hype him. Anybody who Steven Gerrard was going to be my boy if we brought him at Chelsea Football Club. You understand me? Cholo Simeone with park the bus. You bring him in the team, I will support the guy who works for me, for my team. So I think I just hope that you understand that and not start like throwing some accusations for the sake of the debate, okay? And even if I wanted somebody, do I really have any authority in the middle of the jungle somewhere in Kentucky to decide? I don't know if I have a private jet to fly to LA and then meet Todd Bowley and then negotiate like, hey, you have to sack Thomas Tuchel and you have to get Graham Potter tomorrow morning. So some of the accusations here are just based on the narrative and on what is going on social media. I'm responsible for nothing. So that is for you, Richard. And everything that you hear here is we are having fun, okay? We are telling also the truth, but everybody knows that we have to respect each other and each other's opinion. That's why everybody is allowed to come to my channel and voice themselves, okay? So, and I'm, listen, Perpetual Richard, I'm not going to apologize for supporting Porter. I will support him until the day he got sacked, if he's going to get sacked. I love the project. I don't love the fact that the guy is stubborn and making wrong decisions that I was complaining about the same stupid decisions under Thomas Tuchel. Where is the difference? Where is the difference with Thomas Tuchel? You come up there, you bench people who deserve to be on that pitch. Pulisic is begging for an opportunity. ZH begging for opportunity. You decide to go for freaking Raheem Sterling, who is walking on the pitch. He doesn't put any effort. He scored 2 goals in August and stopped playing freaking football. You play him every single game. Mason Mount being awful, below even average. You continue to play him every freaking single game. Jorginho Frello. Jorginho is, I know Olamide is trying to avoid the freaking Jorginho, but we're gonna come to that because let me even note it because you're gonna try to take me away from criticizing your boy Jorginho. I'm coming to you, Mr. Olamide. So Jorginho, what he does on the pitch, we need legs. You have freaking Zakaria sitting on the bench, long legs, a lot of energy, a lot of defensive skill. He can shoot the damn ball. He can do something. You play Jorginho and Kovacic, who need protection of N'Golo Kante, who need everybody, who need 5 bodyguards to operate. And you sit them on the bench and you cry, oh, we don't have enough players and we are struggling with injuries and blah blah. We know that we are struggling with injuries. So listen, I see both ways. I criticize him because he's even worse than what the other manager was doing to players. You know, like, oh my goodness me. Koulibaly, like sometimes a game will be there and we need Koulibaly. Koulibaly is on the bench. The game that we don't need Koulibaly is on the pitch. He doesn't make the correct decision. So I know he's making freaking decision that makes 0 sense. Okay, but I'm not gonna come here after 2 months to let somebody that I supported down just like that. He's gonna get the benefit of the doubt, and I am not going to apologize for supporting somebody. That is the way it is. Olamide, go on. No, he's walking now. So Herbert, go on, bro.
Yeah. And I think it is kind of easy right now to criticize Chelsea because the results are not coming, and with your club it is a bit more short term. Like if 2 or 3 bad results are coming, the manager's head is on the block. So it is very different with other clubs, like especially with United. We lost to Brighton and Brentford, 4-0 and 2-0, but no one was calling Ten Hag out because he's a good coach and we know him, and he got his players as well. And all his players, if you look at him, all his players are successful. Like we haven't got a flop signing till yet. Even if you look at Malacia, he has pushed Luke Shaw, to become better. So that's something which Potter didn't have for me. Like you are basically asking him to work with Tuchel's players, and Tuchel even didn't want half of these players. So it is easy to ask for the manager's head, but if you are not giving the manager the tools, yesterday, people were saying like, the manager has to be accountable for something. Yes, I can agree with that, but if the players are not wanting him, say, like, you mentioned Koulibaly, like looked really good in Serie A. I remember United wanted to pay 60-75 million 4 years back. But after those 4 years, none of the big clubs have come in for him,
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
yeah, and
like,
also you're mentioning a good point, because everybody online tend to say it's all on the Graham Potter. He's a PE teacher, blah, blah, blah. The problem is, who spent 300 million last summer?
Exactly.
Thomas Tuchel spent it on what kind of player? No player out of 300 million spent, no player can take us to the next level. No player can decide again for us. Washed out players, Aubameyang, Koulibaly, all of them. You spend money and you're going to blame only the guy who came 2 months ago, who didn't have any preseason, who needs to deal with Jorginho, who needs to deal with all those bunch of average players, and all of a sudden he's the problem. That is my problem. I have to find balance. I don't like his decision making, but I also have to tell the truth in another way. He's been given like a bomb, it was going to explode at some point. That's the problem I'm trying to make here. Yeah, go on, Olamide.
Brother, please, can I say something to what you're saying? Like Thomas Tuchel, he signed bunch of players with a lot of money. Last season was it last season or early this season? I think when Thomas Tuchel got sacked, I made this statement to you that like the board are not doing the right thing, because anytime Chelsea wanted to sign player, we don't go for the coach's choices. They always go for like third, or even not even second option, like third option. So how do you expect? Like, no, third option is, maybe if you don't get this, we can manage this. I didn't see the fault of Thomas Tuchel in signing those bunch of what is it called? Bunch of I can't say low, non-ambitious players, because if I believe if Thomas Tuchel was to be given the players that he really wants, I think the man will he will deliver for us, because you can see just within 6 months.
Are you telling me like basically you blaming the board for signing players that Thomas Tuchel didn't want? That is your
I'm blaming the board for that.
Okay, how giving money to Koulibaly and Fofana and all that has something to do with the board, but because
Chelsea has been chasing Koulibaly before Thomas Tuchel comes to Chelsea.
No, that was a new regime. That was let me finish. That was the guy Todd Boehly, who doesn't know anything about football. He gave the license to the manager to choose his player. How are you gonna feel, bro? Sometimes just tell the truth. Thomas Tuchel
But
said it
but I'm
publicly.
coming.
He
I'm
wanted
coming.
this.
The number one option for Thomas Tuchel that time was this guy, Jules Koundé.
Okay,
That was his
that
defender.
is
His
according to you, but
number one
according to
choice.
many people, Thomas Tuchel didn't want him. He just jumped after missing out on a delete. That's why he jumped to Koundé, and Koundé was like, "I've been waiting all this time. You didn't want me, and now you want me." And he chose Barcelona. And even when Todd Bowley was explaining in the conference, like, we want to collaborate and we want somebody to make calls and be part of the team, and not, like a report came from Fabrizio Romano that he didn't even want to make calls and to convince players. So I don't know what to believe, your narrative or Big Outlet's narrative or Todd Bowley. So I'm confused here. So yeah.
All right.
So the problem is, when something fails, it's always the board situation, and when it's successful, it's gonna be the manager. If you like the manager, or if you hate that manager, you're gonna give credit to the board. Let me give you an example. When Frank Lampard signed Thiago Silva, the game away against West Brom, he was named the captain, and we conceded 3 goals in the first half. And people went crazy. Why did you sign a washed out Thiago Silva? Frank Lampard out, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The end of the season, we win the Champions League. All of a sudden, Thiago Silva is not Lampard signing anymore. It's the board signing. You see? So it's changed depending on the guy you love or the guy that you hate. So all the credit goes to the guy you hate, to the guy you love, and all the blame go to the guy that you hate. Just like Jorginho, you're trying to avoid to talk about Jorginho, but if we won against Manchester City, no, probably he wasn't there. Let's say Newcastle, we won yesterday. It was going to be Jorginho masterclass. If we lost, no, it's not Jorginho anymore. It's Mason Mount. Those kids from the academy and English players are overhyped. It's always Mason Mount. It's always Conor Gallagher. It was going to be even Lewis Hall. It was going to be other people, even Trevor Chalobah, for not helping the king Jorginho to be in comfortable situation to cook. All right. How many through balls he put? 0. How many take on successful? 0. How many one-on-one duel that he won? 0. How many time he got bullied and put on the floor just like a baby? All the time, 100% of the time. So you're not doing your job of connecting the defense and the attack. You're not doing your job of defending and protecting the back 4 or back 3. But for some reason, you are world class and everybody else needs to be blamed. Yes, you can blame Mount. You can blame whoever you want. But when somebody is not doing his job in a well-organized team, when you're not connecting, you're not passing the ball, you're not doing anything, and you blame everybody for not protecting you, there is a problem here. There is a serious problem here. So, yeah. I just wanted to tell you that. So it's going to be now Bowley's signings. It's not the other guy's signing. So we know how it goes.
Let me correct you from one statement. You say like you are saying it as if maybe I'm a fan of Jorginho. From my day one, I never supported Jorginho. Even when Maurizio Sarri brought him to Chelsea, I never support Jorginho because of his style of play. We expect him to be the kind of Cesc Fabregas, but this is totally wrong and like total wrong expectation from us to Jorginho. And Jorginho is a kind of player which I never want to see him on the pitch, whether he's going to perform his miracle or not. I never wanted to see him on the pitch playing for Chelsea. But this is the situation whereby there is nobody there to he's the one to play, and I don't know what to say about him again, because
And that is the
I'm
problem.
sick and
I come to
I'm
the
sick and
level.
tired of complaining about Jorginho
Yeah,
every
me
time.
too.
So I
Me
just
too.
keep quiet about him. So
I come to the level where I don't really care about Jorginho anymore, because who put Jorginho there? The manager, right? So the guy who chooses
yeah,
Jorginho, knowing you from the couch, everybody
exactly.
can see what Jorginho is able to do. Only the manager, all the managers that come to charge, they trust him. Probably because we have a better person. We have not a better one. So he's looking like, when you have all blind people and you have one person with only one eye, he's going to be the king there. So people think
It's
that
gonna be the king.
yeah, he's gonna look like the king, and then the best thing that happened to the world after Kentucky Fried Chicken. No, you are not. It's just like mid, below average, playing in the team and in the system that fit you, won some lucky trophies, and then everybody worked for you, and you have individual trophies because they have to choose somebody out of a bunch in a team. So I don't get it. Like, it's just like people who never watched JJ Okocha, right? So when they watch somebody like Anthony from Manchester United doing his silly backward thing, they think that is a skill. They think that is a skill because they never watch JJ. JJ, when he destroyed people for fun, and not only destroying people for fun, he's gonna make the best out of it. He's gonna have an assist. He's gonna dribble even a goalkeeper and score a goal. And today, he's just turning with the ball, dancing around the ball, because he's alone and nobody is marking him. All of a sudden, kids today are gonna say, "Oh, he's the best. You are better than." You never watch JJ Okocha. You never watch Ronaldinho, who would do the thing and have the end product out of it. You dance with your silly ball because you are alone. You pass the ball to the wrong person, or you kick it out. And people, because they put those silly compilation on social media, people are, wow, he's the greatest that never happened. Because you never saw a proper bowler, doesn't mean that Jorginho is, I don't know, it is really silly, man.
That was one of the things that I said, that Chelsea we need what can I call? We need to change the whole team serious before we can get back. Because if we depend on, because some of these our players are like if we are bringing in more players, like they will end up corrupting those players as well. I see them as a dirty like a dirty pot with black oil, and you are going to wash that pot with a clean sponge. It will also dirty the sponge. So those players, like some players like Jorginho, player like who is it called? Even Captain America himself, I think. To me, I love him, but I think he should find a better place where he can get a playing time and his kind of football to play.
Yeah, and people also try to avoid somebody like Kovacic too. Tell me what that guy does. He gonna dribble past everybody, dribble himself, come to the final third, and pass the ball to the goalkeeper or shoot to the moon. Never pass the ball. He gonna have one assist, one goal or so a year. And then all of a sudden, he's the best thing that we never had at Chelsea Football Club. Do you think Real Madrid are going to let a bowler just go like that? Because they knew this guy just not going to improve. He's just good, enjoying football like a 6 years old in the park. Dribble, enjoy. Football is business at the end. Create an assist, shoot the ball, get something out of your dribbling. Oh, he beat the pressure in tight space, and what? You beat the pressure, but you get beaten at the end. You lose 3 points. What is the point? Why are we praising you here? Tell me. But people like Michael Essien, people like Ballack or Lampard, all the midfielders there, they have something. They have a goal, dribbling with a goal. What are you gonna do?
Exactly.
You need your target, dribbling to do what with the ball. But people just try to hide behind everything to blame those kids from the academy because they are easy target. Okay, no midfield yesterday or forever. We always play like 9 against 11 because the midfield is not there. So N'Golo Kante is a superhuman. He's gonna save everybody else's. And at the end, those players got credit because somebody did the dirty work for them to have the space necessarily to do their silly backward, sideways, backward, circulating, because somebody was doing the dirty job for them and they're just enjoying to take credit. They are just typing merchant, somebody need to work for you. When are you going to work for people? Everybody need to work for you. When are you going to work for people?
Maybe that will be in the next life coming.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. For me, listen.
I don't think that
for
is
me,
going to
all
happen.
those big, odd guards, those people, Aspilicueta, I know we gave him crazy amount of money and new contract, get rid. Koulibaly, to a certain extent, he just showed that the Premier League is too much for him. 5 years ago, he was young, he could have learned. But now in that age, you just become wise and know how to deal with the situation, just like Thiago Silva. But he doesn't look like he knows anything. So get rid all the odd guard. But I am going to give some credit to the people who have been criticized every single game. People like Mount, people like Kai Havertz, okay? Because I still believe they are young, and if they are coached in a proper system, they can deliver. The problem is for 2 years, they were not coached. They were just running like headless chicken because the focus was to protect Jorginho, protect the defense, and the rest is going to happen by miracle, cross and hop. No attackers made any kind of improvement for 2 years. So I still believe that because they're still 22, 23 years old, they can be coached and improved. That I'm gonna leave them and give them the credit, the benefit of the doubt. And right now they are bad because we are changing too much. Graham Potter, I don't know what he's doing. In one game, he's gonna change 14 system and tactics, bro. Listen, that is crazy. Listen, it's like we moved from one extreme to another one. I was complaining about Thomas Tuchel not having plan B. And this guy came up with a 14 or 20 plan and using all of them in the same game. Gallagher found himself as a wing back, as a goalkeeper, as a center back, as a winger, it's confusing, bro. They are human beings. How can you process the same information when you have 100 tactics and 100 system to play in 90 freaking minutes? Tell me that.
You want to thank Gallagher to Michael Essien of that time. When Michael Essien was at Chelsea, he played almost every position in the team. So maybe he thinks he can also have the same strength to play the same thing. But to me, what I really love is when a coach knows what he's doing. When he start new, sometimes we'll be behind, and the substitution that will make a change for the team. But now it's like he's putting weight to the team when we are on pressure. Instead, the person who's supposed to beat the pressure down, he will remove them and put someone who will rather cause us
That's
more
the problem.
dangerous.
Every change he makes now make team worse. When you used to be like, you bring some people from the bench just to improve the team and put more pressure. He brings even weaker people. He twists the system again, and you struggle even more. What the point? So listen, I'm not happy about stubborn coaches not having plan A, plan B, and plan C. You can even have 3 or 4 plans. That is okay. But you can't have 10 and 12. That is too much information to process for a human being, because they have to process that information in few seconds on the pitch. What are you trying to do? They are confused. So I'm not happy in that in that sense. But we are just pointing one issue, but it's a package, bro. It's just like a combination of issues here from one extreme to another one. And people say, oh, bring such and such back. We were complaining in the same channel here for not having plan B, for playing people out of position, for favoring certain players and benching people, playing people out of favor and out of their passport or last name. We were complaining in the same channel. So how quickly can you change and say, I want that again back here? No, we have to progress. But this guy need to learn and learn fast because we went from one extreme to another one. So I am not going, even if I like somebody, I'm not a cultist. I tell the truth. The guy is making load of mistakes. Everybody is confused. And the same issues that I was complaining under Thomas Tuchel are the same that he's doing and even worse than what the other guy was doing. That's what I'm saying here. But I can see the project is a wonderful project. Look at the young kid that we have in the academy. Look at the guy, the kid that we just bought, Chukwuemeka and all that. If we mix them, and you have another 300 million to spend, bro, we're going to be unstoppable if we have the right person that will create right systems, few systems only. I'm not asking for 100 systems because it's going to confuse people, and stick with something and get the result. Like now, the mistake for Pora is trying to do too much too quickly. Right now, you have to stop the bleeding. Get some result, close the shop, don't confuse people, nick a goal, close the shop, get 3 points and move on and continue walking. You are making so many changes for no reason in a very short period of time. Ah, man, I'm sick and tired of this.
Serious, bro. You see, giving the young kids, giving them the chance, what I'm going to say about that is I think we need someone who can, or like giving them chance is not the issue, but they have to know what and what's supposed to be done. Like someone who can tell them, if you don't do this, you do that. Because like yesterday match, you can see what is it called, Broja. Not even only yesterday against Man City. He was out of, I don't know, maybe he's thinking about his girlfriend or something, because most of these players, when they lose form, it will be the girlfriends of this. I think if the girls can be taken away from them, not so close to all these players, I think maybe
Come on.
Better.
They are human beings, more. They can't survive without that.
Because I don't really understand. Many of these players, when they are
people's private lives.
I know.
We are not in like North Korea or something where your wife needs to go, need to be imposed or something. No, we it's democracy, bro.
Yeah, because many of these players, when they are out of form, they will say maybe some girls broke their heart.
Those are excuses. It's called excuses. There are so many factors. There are so many factors that can make somebody poor. Right now, are you going to tell me that Raheem Sterling having a problem with girlfriend? No, the guy is saving himself for the World Cup.
That guy is just he's just a waste whiner. He just like whining to waste for us. I'm fucking.
That is not a girlfriend problem, bro. It's somebody who just is very comfortable now with a new contract. 350K a week. I play, I don't play. I got my money. I'm a rich guy. I'm going to the World Cup, and I'm gonna see the rest after that. That's it. So don't blame girlfriends and stuff here. So the Invincible is giving this news been there since yesterday. All I can tell you is nobody is gonna move from Stamford Bridge. It's illegal because I own Stamford Bridge. I own part of Stamford Bridge. I am. There is something called a pitch owner. You can buy it. You can go. It's not a lot of money. You pay and you have your certificate and that. So thousands or millions of people need to vote in order for Chelsea to move from Stamford Bridge. Roman Abramovich, with all the money that he had in the planet, he could have bought wherever he wanted in London and build the best stadium in the world. It was possible. We said no. You're not moving. This is our spiritual home. So people can report about Chelsea moving from Stamford Bridge. It's fake. It's not gonna happen. You can study the possibility, and you can meet with the pitch owner to negotiate an order, but it's gonna take years of negotiation. It's gonna take a lot of rules and laws to be changed. So it's not going to happen. Stamford Bridge is gonna be redeveloped from the site that it is right now, or leave it the way it is. So don't pay attention to that, because I know that, because I own Stamford Bridge. You can own Stamford Bridge too. Everybody can own Stamford Bridge. Just go there, go on the website and find out how to own a piece of Stamford Bridge, so we can secure the name and we can secure the stadium. You can't change the name, because some people came up with some idea that Todd Bowley is gonna change Chelsea name to the London Cowboys, which is stupid. It is just ridiculous. People making story to sell newspapers and order. It's not gonna happen. You need millions of people to vote in order to change that name that started like in 1905. Even your grandfather were not born then. And then you're gonna come here, all of a sudden you from America, and all of a sudden you change the name and you buy a new stadium and move Chelsea. It's not gonna happen. Fake news. Don't really listen to that, because I know what I'm talking about. I am the owner. I'm co-owner of Stamford Bridge. What is other
Yeah, brother. I'm still having hope that we can still do better in Champions League and even the Premier League.
Yeah, come back,
Because
bro. Listen,
I
come
think
back. Come back when we start being successful, because I saw like many people abandon us just because we are losing few games. And when in January we have N'Golo Kante back, we have Reece James back, we have Chile. Chile is gonna be a little longer, of course. And we buy few players in January. We start killing people for fun. We finish top 4. We win the Champions League. You're gonna come back here and apologize or pretend as if you never criticize. Graham Potter. That's what we do. Look at the few games that we played at the beginning. The same people were praise the Lord. We restore our dignity. Chelsea are back. Blah 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 blah. Few defeat later. Oh my goodness, I was wrong.
but
This guy is a PR, is a PET.
I haven't seen
And
the
start after
I
and
haven't
start.
seen
Those
the
people are
Potter
gonna
boys.
keep flip-flopping depending on the result. So this is the period that we're gonna see who is a true Chelsea, who loves the club just for the love of the badge and not for money and trophies. This is the moment that we need people like you. But you abandon us. We have you on the record. You tried to accuse me of selling you dreams about Porter, which I didn't do. But supporting somebody is not selling you dreams. You have the right to refuse it. You took it, and where we were winning, you were happy. Yeah, we have our Chelsea back. Now that we lost, oh, I don't know you. We are together in wins, but you are alone when we lose. So that is love. That is the real love there, brother. Real love. You are on your own in trouble. We are together when we win trophies. Great, congratulations. So, yeah,
All right, bro. Oh, thank you for bringing me in. And I always complain about the board. Listen, they can give a Aspliqueta increment of salary, but N'Golo Kante, that we know is the heart of the team. So are we going to look at this player? Are we going to look at like N'Golo Kante to move to another team before we realize our mistakes? I don't know. If I were to have like that opportunity to decide who and who to stay for Chelsea, I think if any player should go right now, I think it's not N'Golo Kante, no matter what the injury or what difficulty is facing right now. I know the guy is now having injury. I can say the injury is having is because of the overuse we used him and even France national team. But our fit of N'Golo Kante is better than the whole team. Let me say, like 10 times of Jorginho on the pitch. So
yeah. Part of
I don't
his
know. I don't
injuries
know
are
why.
coming from trying to he's a bodyguard, try to defend and save everybody on the pitch. So he need to run 10 times better, more than anybody else on the pitch. And how can you stay fit in that condition where you don't have one job? You have 1,000 jobs to just save the entire freaking average team and make them look good, and they get credit and personal trophies at the end of the game. So it is what it is, brother. You still at work, right? Go back to work. I don't want to get you in trouble. Come back when you ready, bro.
All right, bro. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Thank you.
Olamide was from Ghana, and if you want to call us, feel free to do so. And it's not an obligation, but just reminding you people, because I am here for the people. I'm gonna read some more comment. This guy here, Mr. Uyi or Uyi, he said that Todd Boehly came to destroy Chelsea Football Club. All right. So I got my 4 billion from my pocket. That is quite some change in the pocket right now. Bought a club with the goal to come and destroy the team. For what reason? I don't know. If you're gonna get money from destroying your team, or you're gonna get money from building your team. So before you jump to a narrative, just use some common sense, right? We are adult and, educated people here. Do you really think that anybody is going to spend 4 billion buying a club just to destroy a club? Wow, congratulations. That is a very, very intellectual thinking right there, bro. You deserve an Oscar on that one. The problem we have is sometimes it gets worse before it gets better. Under Abramovich, we went through a crisis. We were even 17th on the table. Before Abramovich, we were finishing top 4 here, going to the Champions League this year, mid-table club. We even got relegated back in the day. Do your research. So you telling, at some point, they have to ask for you, people like you and me, to give $1 in order to save Chelsea because they were broke. And all of a sudden, somebody put 4 billion on his pocket money to invest and get some money in return. Return on investment. And all of a sudden, he came to destroy the team. Wow. Copy and paste theories are, what happened to thinking like common sense, man? What happened to common sense? Yes, some Chelsea, this is a very, very good point. Many people are going to leave Chelsea for now, go support Newcastle United. They're going to go on loan. And when we start winning again, they're going to come back. This is the moment that we need people to show that they support the team. It's just like people who go to games in the stadium. They're mourning, they're insulting, they're growling. And when we score, when the team need them to sing, to encourage them when we are 2-0 down, this is the moment that you need people to encourage you and push you. Did you see Newcastle United yesterday? Push. The pressure was so intense that our defense collapsed. One blink, a lack of concentration, they scored because the people were on top of us. 90 minutes of intense singing and pushing. For Chelsea, we are friends only when we are leading comfortably. When we don't win, when we are behind, you are alone. That is the culture that we install at Chelsea Football Club. Let's see. The Invincible, be patient and trust the process. Well, Invincible, you just repeating the same thing. We understand the banter on this one, but yeah, the process between the process of Chelsea is gonna be different than the process of Arsenal, and you're gonna be surprised in the second part of the season. So keep trolling and and it's just becoming a little bit too much. You repeating the same thing. Probably we should move to another topic, maybe like offer the solutions or something else, because you repeat the banter like for 1,000 times. So you have to, we have to make some step forward, if you know what I mean. Because I'm reading all your comments, and I might be forced not to read them anymore, and you will feel like I'm neglecting you, but it's the same thing that you are repeating. So I got the banter, the process, and you are in the shadow, and it's gonna be 3 years or 4 years or 5 years or 10 years. We got that, okay? And everybody's allowed for the banter at the moment, but when it becomes the same thing for like 1,000 times, it's becoming a little bit annoying. Look, who have a chat real yourself, you continue with Porter, you will play Europa next season. Okay, I don't get the point that you're trying to make here, but I think the owners are prepared to play Europa League. That's why they accept it to follow that process. The process is going to be painful because Chelsea fans are not used to waiting anything. We are spoiled. We were spoiled for 20 years of immediate success. You don't do anything, you are out. But this time around, it's going to be different. So people are going to take it in the wrong way. But when we start winning, you can come back. You know what I mean? No problem. You can take a vacation, go to Newcastle or Manchester United or even Arsenal, because everybody is praising Arsenal. Oh, look at Arsenal. Look at Arsenal. These are the same people who called Arsenal banter club, never progress, trust the process. But all of a sudden, because they are leading the table and they are successful, all of a sudden we forget the process that got them there and we want to be them all of a sudden. Very, very smart indeed. Very, very smart indeed. We need to sign players. We don't sign players in November. The players are signed in January and then in summer. All right? So probably not the right thing to do now because nobody is coming. The window is not open. Let's just be patient with our club. After the World Cup, yeah, we might improve after the World Cup. Why not? That we played, so it's flip-flop FC. Tomorrow again you're gonna make a switch and say, oh, we made the right decision, look at us now, we start look at the team, oh my goodness. So I don't take this seriously anymore because it's just like a comedy show. It's just like people acting depending on the trending topic. Right now the trending topic is just to get an insult the new manager, insult the owners, and then after that they're gonna just switch again and start supporting. Yeah, we all know how this works. You have to understand the game. So that is social media game. I have you on the record several times after defeat, and you know exactly what you said. Right now, he's switching and pretend as if never. He always wanted Thomas Tuchel to stay. Come on, say maybe what you could say is like be honest and say, listen, I wanted him to go, but now I think this guy is worse. There's nothing wrong by telling the truth, but people pretend as if They never said anything about Tuchel. They always wanted him to stay because of the result that we have now. Tomorrow, the same people are going to switch because in January, with the transfer window, with everybody coming from injury, with the break that we're going to have, with the training camp in Dubai, we're going to be a different team. The Champions League is going to be our goal. And you people are going to flip and flop again. Cancel Qatar now.
I think you made a great fucking point.
Mm-hmm.
Look, and this is coming from a Barca PSG / Messi fan, right?
Yeah.
I think you're making a great point.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chelsea fans just like, this is what you guys want. I want it right now. Give me right now. Give me right now. Give me right now. I want it right now. Right now, like that's what most Chelsea fans want.
Yeah.
Like, relax.
Yeah.
Can we please look at Arsenal?
Mm-hmm.
Please?
Yeah.
And if you guys want to say, but look at Pep Guardiola, look what he's done with Man City. All right, but then again, let's see how much money Man City
and
has
how
had.
many years they even built the team. The team was built before even he came on. Like, he demanded Sterling, he demanded players before he signed for them. Yeah.
And how many Champions League have they had?
Zero.
So, exactly. So,
meanwhile, like, bro, if
please,
everybody,
Chelsea fans, you guys, exactly. Relax.
If you think that Arsenal fans are the worst fans just because you've been watching AFTV a lot, but I'm telling you, we are the worst one because we are so spoiled and we are so entitled. We are entitled to anything. Need to be us. It need to be me. Why not us? It's now. It's today. It's today. It's very, very annoying when we don't support the team. We don't support any kind of process or any kind of defeat. Everybody need to go out immediately.
Look, brother, and this with no disrespect to you, because this is not your fault.
Mm-hmm.
This is just because of you being a Chelsea fan channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never mind. Because you being a Chelsea fan channel, you obviously attract more Chelsea fans, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my God, can you guys like some patience? No? Like, what happened? Like, oh my God, like, you guys literally just won the Champions League 2 years ago, and I was like, like, relax.
Yeah. So before I forget, before I forget something, can I speak for a few seconds? Yes. You told me that you're gonna
your show, brother.
Yeah, you listen.
Oh my God.
You said that you're gonna contact me. I give you.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You don't let me finish. There is a DM open.
Right now.
There is also an email attached in this same stream. You click that email, you contact me 24/7. I told you to get my number in private so we can talk. You don't want to get my number and you say stuff, but you don't follow up. You're going to leave a comment in the video. I respond to you. You don't even read the comment. What's going on with you?
I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm closing the stream right now.
Okay.
On Twitter, what's your name on Twitter?
See you. Green Turf, the Green Turf. You click there, you're going to see the logo. Green Turf in one word.
Be right back.
That's it. Okay. All right. So see you later, my brother. Etsy, my brother is in the house for your Barcelona fan. Misery loves company. We know you want us to play in the Europa League with you. You are on your own, buddy. Yeah, listen. We might surprise people and win the Champions League. Relax, people. Relax. Give it time. Calma. I'm angry because Porra is making a lot of bad decisions, even worse decisions. I know that. But I'm going to give him a little bit benefit of the doubt. we have to find a little bit of balance here, you know. Somebody who didn't have preseason, who didn't sign anybody, who got thrown out of a big star, big egos in the dressing room. And he's stuck with certain decisions like Raheem Sterling and freaking Jorginho and other people. And leaving people who deserve to be there. But I am going to find balance. Yes.
So literally right now I added you on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please confirm that was you?
I am not going to do it because everybody's going to see the conversation. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Yeah.
That it's you though, right? All right, so I'm at you right. All right, so that's.
I already followed you back because I'm the only person who is following you. So I'm your first.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I mean, all right, that's what I'm saying because I only use Twitter to see news, but now. All right.
Yeah, you have to get involved in certain community because you're gonna learn more by joining it and see Barcelona community, Chelsea. Join it, get big, and let keep the business going. So Chelsea. Okay, so people, in this story here about Chelsea, it's not a black or white. It's not that simple. Oh, it's Thomas Tuchel fault. Oh, it's Graham Potter. Oh, it's American Dom or whatever Marina. It's a combination of issues, man. And now it just exploded the wrong time. You know, all these years, we couldn't even address the midfield situation. We're just looking for average players here and then. We failed to address many key issues. Now the problem just exploded on us. And Graham Potter needs to pay the price of the whole thing that happened for 1,000 years ago. So it's not that easy, people, to understand what. So I'll tell my brother I already. Yeah, I see your DM here. The problem, I can't really put it on the screen because everybody is gonna see our conversation because I'm live on you know, on the Twitter feed. So everything I click now is gonna show on the screen for the whole world to see, and probably they're gonna see they're gonna see your number, so, and my number too. So we are neighbors here. We can exchange numbers, but when you share your number to the entire world, you're gonna get a call at 2:00 in the morning. So there is no black and white on this one. So people need to chill and give the benefit of the doubt. And we're gonna be Chelsea Football Club, and we're gonna come back, man. For people who are not patient, go and support another team for a little while. Come back, and you're gonna see us when we start winning. You support us, but for us, Chelsea fans, we support the team this time. This time when we are struggling, when nobody count on us, we support the team. We don't get toxic. We don't get too out and insulting people. We support the team in bad time. That's what we do. We sing when we are 2-0 down, 3-0 down. That is the time that we sing. We Chelsea fans. Oh, money. Another money. A lot of money from my brother again. Andrew, thank you so much, my brother, for helping. I need a lot of coffee, man. I can't even sleep for 2 days. For 4 days now, after Manchester City. You can't win a game of football and then you're going to take a long break. The World Cup is coming. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for the money. Anybody that want to send me some coffee, some donation, you do what my brother ST Andrew just did. Do it, and let's get more coffee and more energy. The brother is not even sleeping at the moment, you know. So coffee is very important to keep you awake. Thank you so much one more time, my brother. We have money, we have coffee, so life can continue now. Mr. Colin said that you are right. Greatly appreciate. Yes, we appreciate your contribution to the channel too. Arsenal for life now is laughing at us. Nobody can stop us. Yeah. Congratulations. It looks like everything is working for you now because, you know, people are dropping points. You're not dropping points. So, yeah, everything is working for you. It looks like the god of football are with you. So, yeah, congratulations, bro. Let's see what's going to happen in May. Okay, you all free to support us. So, yeah, this is a good point. Some people can switch and support us now at the moment because they are top of the table. You go there, you win the title with them, and then when they finish celebrating their title and Chelsea are back again on winning, you can come. We're gonna have you, okay? You can go on loan and then come back when we are successful again. So good point right there. All right. Let's go here and see other comments here. So, people, this guy here, okay, Lewis Hall, you see him on the screen. If I see anybody, any manager sending him to the academy again, you have a problem with me. And if you've been watching this channel long enough, right? I've been talking about this guy for ages. Before even he was promoted by Thomas Tuchel last season, I made at least 7 videos. Search on my list and look at the date that I made those videos. Those are the kind of videos that you don't get views. People don't care. Who is this guy? Academy again. Get rid. You'd like to talk about academy. Who is that? Go spend money, 60 million on Kukurea. Good. Back then, when I was talking about this guy, nobody believed me. I got hate because you support academy, and we are not Arsenal. We are not a project team. We have to go for finished article and perfect players. I told you, listen, this guy is ready for the first team. Age is just a number. Look at him. He's not phased on anything. Newcastle fans were booing him, but he doesn't even care. He was destroying Newcastle players like his playing ground. The only guy that can come there with his head up and say I did something is this kid. He just got 18 years old. He was 17. He was even 16 when I was making his videos. So a Chelsea Football Club, when you don't cost money and you are not from whatever Mickey Mouse world, your name, you don't have a cool nickname, and you don't cost any money, you are nobody. But anybody, if this kid was at Borussia Dortmund or somewhere else in France, Monaco, the same people were going to say, break the bank and bring him a Chelsea Football Club. But we have this kid for free. Just the way we had Jamal Musiala, probably Ballon d'Or in a couple years from now. On free. Oh no, get rid of him. We are not Arsenal. We are not a project team. Go there and buy. We want to spend money. What is happened? So this kid, now you see what I was saying. Like, you see? That is exactly what I've been talking for almost 3 years. Give the kid a chance. I'm not asking for 11 academy product to be promoted, but there are some of them who are just beyond their age. They are so good that they're just waiting for an opportunity. So instead of going and getting Saul Niguez and pay Saul Niguez 250 freaking K a week to sit on the bench, you can try a kid from the academy for free. Because the salary for this guy here could be just like £5,000 a week or something. You know, it's just like minimum wage. But you got him on free, brother. What do you have to lose? The end of the day, you end up with a lot of deadwood because you want to spend. And then you lose the quality players that you have in the academy because they don't want to stay. They want to go and find an opportunity to play somewhere else. So I hope this period is going to teach certain people, certain geniuses a lesson of being patient and trust players regardless of their passport, regardless of their country they are coming from. Consider all of them as Chelsea players without any kind of border. So you can judge them equally, fairly. You can give them equal chance. Okay. Let me go and read some more comments here. So this guy here was by far the best. He destroyed City. He destroyed Newcastle United. He's 17 years old. But people wanted to buy 17 years old Mbappe. But when it comes to, we have another 17 or 16 years old who is killing it, who is just asking for a chance. No, we have to go and spend money on whatever, Gvardiol or whatever, you know what I mean? Even though I really like that guy. I really like that. Don't tell anybody, but yeah, that is exception to the rule. I like that Gvardiol guy. You know, I don't know why, but I kind of find him a little bit special. But you know the point I'm trying to make here, right? So instead of like give a chance to somebody, oh no, we have to go and spend 100 million on a potential flop. So people need to learn this lesson. All right, people. So I'm going to read some more comment and some social media posts before I leave. Everybody feel free to join Arsenal and come back when we start performing. Akanji next Vincent company said City will stop you. Manchester City. Right now it looks like Arsenal can beat City though. City in the Champions League they drew a couple games. Yeah. In the league, there are certain games that they won because they are too good. Individual brilliance like Kevin De Bruyne, wonderful free kick from nowhere, or Erling Haaland nick a goal here, but they were not that convincing. So you're still a long way to go. And Arsenal now, they are believing, you know, they believe now that they can do something. There are a lot of points different between you and them. At the moment, I don't know, it could be like 6 points or something like that. That is a lot. Because Arsenal, I am sure, they are going to reinforce the team in January. If they make a stupid mistake not to buy players in January, they're going to regret for the rest of their lives. You don't get a chance like this where every team is kind of crap and you are in front for the entire season. So, this is the moment. Spend money, Arsenal. Spend money in January. Bring end product. Bring quality. You don't have a chance like this anymore. So you have a great team in Europa League and you have another team in the Premier League, because if you don't reinforce your team in January, that's it. Next season, Newcastle are coming for you. Chelsea are back in business. Aston Villa are coming for you with Mr. Good Evening. You're going to regret. This is the year that Arsenal need to win the Premier League. To do it, you have to buy players in January. Make a compact, strong team, hard to beat. Make a strong bench. You know, not Eddie Nketiah. No, that is not. Make a second team just like Manchester City's second team. Whoever is coming from the bench is going just to do the same job as the guy who was on the pitch. When you take somebody like Jesus and you bring Eddie Nketiah, you're not adding anything. The guy is just lucky because he's going to score always against Chelsea. Because everybody can score against Chelsea, you know. So it doesn't count. When you score against Chelsea, it's a Chelsea thing. So if you're going to bring Eddie Nketiah because he scored against Chelsea, you are going to make a mistake. You have to reinforce your team in January or it's over for you, bro. It's over. 5 points. That's why I say 6 points or something. Just I wanted somebody to correct me. You got the point, right? I say 6 points or so. That means I'm not too sure, but in that region. Vincent Company said that and we have tough fixture after the World Cup. Yeah. You have tough fixture also, but Erling Haaland is not going to the World Cup. He's gonna get some sun somewhere, relax, train well, eat well, come and destroy the Premier League. I think that guy could score probably 35 goals in the Premier League this season. If you guys can keep him fit, it's over. You keep Haaland fit, he is the danger man. That guy needs to be deported. You have to bring him back to Norway or somewhere. He's from Norway. Bring him back there, deport him. That is the only option you can save the Premier League from Erling Haaland, is to deport him, cancel his visa, and tell him not to come again in the Premier League because you are not a human, you know. I saw some petition online, and people were signing for the petition, like Erling Haaland need to be deported for not being human. like scientists already, you know, we have some evidence and proof that he's not a human, so he need to be deported from England. I think that was funny. So there are like thousands and thousands of people really like signing for real. And when the petition gets to a certain level, right, it need to go to the government. Like that is an obligation. Like when it got a certain amount of signature, authority needs to be aware. It's a law here in America. Probably is a slip of language, but everybody understood what I was trying to say. Probably I said he was picking corn with Klopp, or I put another name, but everybody pretty much understood what the sense of that was. It's just a slip of language. So that's it. That's things that you don't have to explain because people kind of get it immediately, you know what I mean? What are we gonna say here? Let me just go and read some of the trending topic here. Graham Potter been trending for the last, I don't know how many days. Things are going from bad to worse for Graham Potter. Peter Drury said that Graham Potter's Chelsea is playing a new kind of passing football called the pressing. Well, he repeat the same line for pretty much every big teams that perform badly and lose the game. He said it he said it for Manchester United against I think Brighton, when Brighton destroyed them. So that guy got some lines that became famous, but he kind of repeat and prepare what he's gonna say in the comment to make him more famous. But yeah, let's go. Graham Potter made Brighton look like Chelsea, and now he's making Chelsea look like Brighton. Okay, good, but the context behind it, how long it took him to make Brighton like Chelsea, okay? How long? How many years he need to take a no-name, literally, team from being yo-yo team or struggling with relegation every single season to a stable top 4, because he left them in top 4. So it was a process, but people don't want to use context behind things, okay? So if they don't use context, it's all black or white. Oh, look at this, look at that. How about the time? How about the quality? How about the signings? How about all that? So, and now when the topic is trending, you can pretty much succeed because you say something that people want to hear. Okay, all kind of people here. Like Chelsea never lost like 4 games in the Premier League in a row. None of the Chelsea previous 5 managers lost 3 consecutive Premier League games. Yeah, there are always exception to every rule. So yeah, I got the frustration from people. I don't blame them. And that De Zerbi guy, Roberto De Zerbi from Brighton, is taking credit for somebody's hard work. That's what people don't understand, because even Brighton fans are insulting Potter. They are so ungrateful. Somebody who put you on the map and put you in that level, improved players, gave you more value, and got you crazy amount of money for players that he trained and made world class, and you start insulting him and praising De Zerbi, who literally just type in. You come to a situation like that, everybody is gonna succeed, but you came to a KO situation like a Chelsea Football Club. It's gonna take time for you to build something. So I hope that makes sense. So he just took somebody's job and got everything, copy everything that person is doing, getting credit, and people starting now insulting somebody. Yeah, I think everything that Potter is going to say at the moment, nobody is going to listen, you know? Because now the narrative, when the narrative starts rolling, you can't stop it. You make things worse when you react to it or you say something. That's why I don't like people coming after a loss and come to social media or we apologize, we tried everything kind of crap. Just leave it for yourself, let it die at some point and keep walking. So Nizer Kinsella here said, Graham Potter tried something different today. A very defensive starting lineup, and it didn't pay off. Chelsea are left in a bad place with 6 weeks period of reflection to come. No one is happy, and there is problems to solve. Hopefully they can sit with owners and talk about the real issues at Chelsea Football Club, but also talk about his own issues. He's trying to change too quickly, too much too quickly, and he's making the bad decisions. when you come to a club, you have to stick with just one thing and continue get the best out of something while you are building. You don't change too much. You don't change 100,000 systems in the same game because people are going to get confused. And you play the wrong players who don't have any energy, and you leave some people who got energy on the bench. That is not wise, right? So you can say whatever you want. It's 50-50 on this one. Blame whoever you want, but also Graham Potter need to take some responsibility on this. He's not getting away with anything. By the way, he's not getting away, but what I say is give him credit for not having a preseason, not having his players and being in the job only for 2 months, blah, 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 injuries and everybody's injured. But also, he need to take responsibility for the decisions that he's making. So it's 50-50. But right now, what is trending is just he need to go, he is not good enough. And then we forget to use common sense and we forget to use context. So we have to find some balance somewhere. All right. Let me read some more comments here from you guys. Okay, so let me read some comments. You know, I read certain comments because it's democracy here. People are free to say whatever they want, but insults are not really allowed. But I'm gonna read you anyways. Who's the leader? So his name just tells you everything. Mason Pount, generational flop. That is his screen name, his nickname. So he says, who's the leader of the club that made for you and me? Mickey Mount. Okay. So we pretty much understand what you're gonna say when we just read your screen names or whatever it's called, right? So yesterday, if you're gonna blame only Mickey Mouse the way you call him, and how about the supply? Just be honest with yourself. Look at yourself in a mirror before you make theories. The midfield is supposed to connect the defense and the attack, right? So if you're not supplied, if the supply is cut off and somebody from the attack need to drop and try to find supply and do a miracle to get first of all to his position and try to make miracles, something he's gonna get tired, or the other team are gonna position themselves, right? So yesterday we played literally 9 against 11. Nothing in the defense. Hologram, empty, nobody. But somehow it's Mickey Mouse problem, because apparently he's the leader and he's supposed to do miracles, right? Can you ask yourself a simple question? What is the role of the midfield and what is the role of the attack? I know you can help defensively, yeah, or the attackers need to come drop back a little bit to help. But so midfielders also supposed to push forward a little bit and help the attack. So if you're not helping, you're not doing your job, and somebody else needs to leave his office to come help you, his own job is going to be delayed. Simple common sense. You can blame whoever you want, but if the machine is not functioning correctly, if one part of the machine is not working, the other one is going to look very bad. But I like the theory though. But some of the theory have nothing to do with football or common sense, because if you don't supply Aubameyang, he's not going to score a goal. If you say that you have to go and look for your food yourself, okay, Let me go to the defense, get the ball, dribble past 11 or 10 other world-class players waiting for you on the road and go score myself. Think about it. That's just use common sense on that. Because it's easy to say, oh, you have to go there, do your own job, look for your own food. When one part of the system is not working, it puts other people under a lot of pressure and give them more work to do in order to win. It doesn't make sense anyways. It doesn't make sense because when the narrative still running out, then the narrative rolling, people don't think anymore. Common sense doesn't apply when the mind is already set and there is a certain kind of narrative. A front three of Broja, Gallagher and Mount. He has no idea what he's doing. So it's clear your point here. It's academy product. It's English people. So it's clear you don't have to go to school to understand already your position. So first of all, you have a mindset and a narrative rolling for certain players already. What they have in common, academy, English, all of them, the manager and the player that you just named. You didn't mention other people with other passports in the midfield who didn't do anything, but we have to find. Next thing you know is Chaluba's fault for not coming protect Jorginho the king. So we all understand how this goes. It's just becoming boring because everybody knows pretty much what to expect from certain narrative. Name me one thing that he does good. Well, he defends well. He positioned himself well. He scored. He might be probably the top scorer or the second top scorer in the team that doesn't score, literally. Raheem Sterling scored the last goal probably in August. And he also need to play in every position. He's been playing out of position for 2 years, not coached, not anything, but still provides something. Just ask yourself, when was the last time he played from his position? So you're asking me questions here. Let me ask you questions. So one more good thing that he did, the Champions League final, that pass to the invincible Kai Havertz, untouchable Kai Havertz, who did it? Mason Mount. And then you're gonna bring the all boring, oh, because of him we missed we didn't win 2 trophies against Liverpool. We know that it's coming. You are writing it. Okay, come, put it. We know that. How many people missed sitters? How many sitters Harvard missed on those games? How many sitters? Are you gonna mention them? How many other people missed sitters? How many even Jorginho missed sitters in that game? How many through ball Jorginho put? But of course, let's blame Mount because of his passport. So I'm not gonna waste time here because your mind is set toward certain people, certain nationality, certain passport. It's clear. There is nothing anybody can do to convince you. So we are just wasting time here. If it was Mount in another position, if it was somebody from another country, another league that we pay 100 million to buy, you were going to defend that person. But because it's Mount, he didn't cost anything. From the academy, he's English. So they are naturally not good. So we all know the narrative. So, boring. Okay, let's see. Mr. Sonny said that Jorginho and Kovacic and few other players are... Okay, yeah. That word could mean something here in the neighborhood. But I'm not going to pronounce it, what you said. But I got your point. No one, they might be good, but you can't build on them. Yeah, somebody finally telling some truth here. People try to divert attention. So when you attack certain people like Mason Mount or whatever, you don't have time to go and address the midfield issues, you know? So it's a good technique to try to skip on topics and address and focus on certain people. Let's go. Bukayo Saka is better than Chelsea attackers. I tell you now, if Bukayo Saka was a Chelsea football club, right now, he was going to play in the championship. On loan in the championship. Because he's English, he's nothing, he didn't cost any money, we don't give him a chance. How many bad games Bukayo Saka had? But people still on believing on him, training him, trusting him, giving him even more playing time. So it is what it is. So Bukayo Saka at Chelsea Football Club will be sacked every single day. Out, 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 out. There we go. Okay, people, let me just read some of the comments here. And if you want to call us, the link is there somewhere. Because I'm going to have to leave very soon. I've been here for many hours already. I'm still here for 10 more minutes, all right? 10 more minutes if you want to jump and talk to us. So let me just remind you what happened here. As you can tell, some result on your screen. Arsenal beat Wolves 2-0. Newcastle beat Chelsea 1-0. Bournemouth, Everton, they beat Everton again 3-0. Lampard's job is hanging there. Liverpool actually beat Southampton 3-1. Nottingham Forest actually got a win. Yeah, finally a win against Patrick Vieira's Crystal Palace 1-0. And Tottenham Hotspurs come back one more time the last minute to win 4-3. They have been having a lot of remontadas, a lot of comebacks from nowhere, really. Wow. 4-3. West Ham lost against the Leicester City 2-0. David Moyes also, I don't know if he should be worried about his position. I don't know. And Manchester City bottled it. Not only Chelsea. City lost against Brighton. Not Brighton. Why are What else? And then we're gonna have what game? Fulham against Manchester United. Wow, another good game. United are in a good level. Fulham are in a good level. Playing home at London. Oh my goodness, this one could be a serious issue for Manchester United. And you know what can affect big teams is that many players at Manchester United are gonna try to just manage the game because of the World Cup. Tomorrow, probably every player is gonna be rushing and joining their national teams. So they don't want to get injured. So it's going to be important. Probably Ronaldo is going to say that I'm sick because the last game in the Carabao Cup he called on sick. He said that I'm not going to play. So this one also is, nobody want to put a 50-50 challenge because you might miss the World Cup. So I think Fulham can give United some serious questions today. I don't know. Fulham might not have as many players in the national team. I don't know. I never search anything. I think Mitrovic with his Serbia. He's from Serbia, so they are in the World Cup. Okay. Willian is not in the World Cup. Robinson is in the World Cup with the USA. So yeah, it's not gonna be a big intense game because I can understand them. I can understand players. I can understand their positions if they don't want to put their chances in risk. So it's going to be very interesting today, my friends, to see what is going to happen. So the table, as you can tell here, Arsenal 37 points. Manchester City 32, Newcastle 30, Spurs 29, Manchester United 23, Liverpool are even in front of Chelsea 22, Brighton in front of Chelsea 21, Chelsea 8th 21 points. Wow. Goodness me. Bottom of the table, Nottingham Forest 13 points. Everton are not far from there because they are there 14 points. That means nothing. What happened? What happened to you, Frank Lampard? Southampton are 19th with 12 points. Wolves are bottom with 10 points. Oh my goodness me. Relegation battle is going to be very, very interesting this season. Because as you can tell, there is no a big difference between the last and let's say Bournemouth in the 13th place or 14th place is 5 points away. So couple wins can see you go somewhere in the good position. This is quite interesting. So the second part of the season is going to be something else. Ivan Toney yesterday scored a couple goals, sent a message to Gareth Southgate hey, I'm here. You can snub me for the World Cup, but you're not going to take quality away from me. Why take Callum Wilson and leave Ivan Toney at home? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, my friend. I don't know what Gareth is smoking in the office, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. Okay, people, I am going slowly and surely to the end of this show. I've been here for almost 2 hours. The link was there for everybody to call. People didn't want to call. Yeah, I had so many people called. That is, but people are gone. So when people are not calling anymore, I got discouraged and I leave. That's how I do stuff here. So let me see. Let me see what I can do for the last few minutes or second or whatever it's gonna be. Things are going from bad to worse according to many people. But we are Chelsea and we're gonna be here long before everybody is gone. Nobody is backing us. Nobody is supporting us. So thank you so much, because we are friends only when things are going good. Hopefully in January we can conclude some deals. This Brazilian wonder kid, Hendrik or something, my sign. I don't know. Nkunku could be confirmed, but he's coming only next summer. I don't know. PSG are pushing, but Real Madrid are pushing, but Chelsea are in front, and apparently he loves Chelsea better than other club. I don't know how true that is. But hey, we might find ourselves in January with some very, very good signing. But even if we sign this Hendrik guy, he's going to stay in Brazil for 2 more years. So he's not going to help in anything. So let me see what is happening before I leave. Let me check some individual account. Chelsea Football Club account. We remember. Yes, we remember. Ben Chilwell kind of says something good. He's the only guy that people can listen to him right now. If any player that was on that pitch is going to put any comment on social media, he's going to be really criticized a lot. But Ben Chilwell, you can understand. The guy is having some tough time. He's injured, not going to the World Cup. So nobody is going to be very harsh. And he sent a message here to say, we regroup and we go again. Second half of the season, I wish everyone the best at the World Cup, especially the England boys. We regroup and we go again. That is a very good message from from Chile. So as you can tell here, many people are just sending a lot of love and support to Chile, but not really to Chelsea, to be honest. And this post kind of made me laugh, because if you look at the comment, when Chelsea said, win together, draw together, lose together, together Chelsea. And some people are like, no, you lose alone. We don't win. We win together. We are here for success. Nobody is gonna listen to your failure. And it's true. Because when we are down at the bridge, nobody sing. We start mourning. When we score a goal, yes, we celebrate. Just like online stuff. You lose alone, but we win together. We are all here for success. Nobody is gonna take part of your crap and your failure. You lose together yourself. You lose yourself, but we win together. We take credit for only wins. Only wins count. Nothing else count. Okay. So these are some it's all over at St. James Park. So that's it. Let me read some more comments here before I leave. I saw a comment here. The link is not working. The list is working because I got like more than 1,000 times called before you. It's the same link. Probably you have a problem, Bobby, not me. I saw a comment that I want to really comment on that. But I can't find it anymore from Mickey Mouse thing. Oh, so you just show yourself like you hate the guy, right? So we understand that. But what are you going to get from that? It's just you get frustrated yourself because it's not going to change anything. You just destroy your own life by hating people. Is jealousy or something? I don't get it. Can you like find something positive to do with your life than getting hate somebody who is a multi-millionaire and who don't care about what you say online? You know what I mean? Like, so you just saw yourself. Okay, this is the comment. So this guy here, Mason Pound Generational Flop, said, he just said that he hate Mount, right? He said that he would do anything to get him. Everything was his fault. He's supposed to be the goalkeeper, the midfielder, the goal scorer, the defense and everything. So, and he came out clearly to say the reason why is that I hate him. And he mentioned all the academy product and he hate them too. So I'm going to read probably your last comment because I'm not going to get to the game. But what you say here. He says, GFC protect Mickey Mount. It's indeed shameful. All right, listen. In life, we have choices. I don't know what country you are from, but I have the right to protect somebody or not protect somebody. But I don't have the right to insult like you and lead certain agendas. I am being fair to anybody. Yesterday on my match review, I gave him 0 out of 10. That is protection right there, right? So I am not. The problem is I'm not a cultist, and I am not like an evil person. You have to hate, or you have to love. You know, for me, I find balance. For the last few games, I gave him 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10. And I said he doesn't even deserve to be on the bench. If you watch my videos on the Green Turf YouTube channel, and you say you're protecting Mount, but all of a sudden, the guy didn't want to even see him on the bench, but somehow he's protecting Mount, that is a problem. You try to lead some kind of narrative here. What I'm saying is that the responsibility need to be shared and be fair with everybody, regardless of their nationality, regardless of their passport. I'm the most critical of Mason Mount that anybody, but just because I don't insult or I don't say I hate them because they are from England, I'm not jealous of anybody. I have a pretty good life. I'm not jealous of their money or anything. I don't hate anybody. Anybody is my brother or my sister, regardless of your race. But the narrative is there that, oh, everything is on Mount. No context, no common sense. So if you're going to continue to lead some stupidity and try to put word on my mouth without knowing me and judging me because of what you think, just to get attention, and then it's not going to work with me. Everybody knows about it. I'm not shy of telling the truth. The problem is when it comes to Chelsea community, you have to hate. Learn to the popular opinion. Repeat, copy, paste what other people are doing. If you don't do it, that means you support that guy or you are not one of us. I don't have to like the people that you like. And I don't have to love the people that you love. We all have choices in life. But me, even if I don't like people, I respect them and give them some credit. You told me here, like, name me one thing that Mount did in his entire career at Chelsea Football Club. I gave you an example of the Champions League assist. Oh, that was Kai Havertz. All right. And you want to mention only the cups, the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup as Mount problem. How many chances Kai Havertz missed? You refuse to use common sense and use context and also see what other people are doing and focus on the academy and Mason Mount. So it's clear that it's just like talking to a wall. Your mind is set, you lead a certain narrative, and you want to put your word on my mouth to say, oh, how can you support that is shameful. I am not ashamed of telling the truth or believing on what I believe. So probably you should be ashamed of hearing people that you never know, you don't know them, they don't know you. You are online, you don't even show your face to face them. Just be a man. Don't be a coward behind the keyboard. Show yourself, come here and South Mount. Be a man. But you hide behind the computer, you make a fake profile to lead a certain agenda 24/7 and then accuse me of supporting him, and is shameful and disgraceful because I don't agree with you. I don't have to please you. That's the problem. I don't have to be evil like you, because that is not the way I was educated. I was educated to be respectful even if you don't like the person. Are we clear? So that is your answer right there. Thank you so much for stopping by. Continue to put word in my mouth and watch some of my videos on the Green Turf YouTube channel and tell me how somebody who is protecting Mount wanted Mount out. Last season, I wanted him out. This season, I wanted him out. But somehow, I still protect Mount because I'm not being evil and I'm not insulting. Great. Okay, let me see. Matt, I saw Matt somewhere. Yeah, Matt is also Matt is also one of, his member, also one of those bandwagon Mason Mount Academy English thing. So not gonna get there, but thank you for stopping by, bro. No problem. No problem. Thank you for stopping. Just because I'm not being evil and calling him names doesn't make him a lover and whatever. Because people wanna hear what they wanna hear. You can be strong. You can be strong with your word without being evil. That's the thing. So this guy here is forcing me to come here. What I was making, the point I was making is Mount had a horrible game, but people mentioning Mount because they don't want to mention Jorginho and Kovacic, who didn't supply, who were bullied off the game. But how can you blame Mason Mount when he didn't get the supply because somebody get bullied one-on-one 100% of the time? He couldn't even have a sniff on the ball. Every attempt on a pass, it was taken away. He was like a baby. But people try to emphasize, insult Mason Mount in order for them to take attention from Jorginho Frello, who is the biggest flop of all time, because he's Jorginho and he got the right passport, the right nickname, and he cost 60 million. That's the thing. So I don't have to come here and be evil like you and insult people 24/7. But I can be critical of somebody and keeping some respect. Even Jorginho, I don't blame him because Porra is to blame. He put him there in the game that we didn't really need him. We need energy and a lot of defensive work. So I I don't get it. So Jorginho, I support Jorginho. I always say that he's not my favorite. If I have to choose another kind of profile, I will go for that person. He's the lowest of the lowest on my list of midfielders. But when he plays for you, you win a game, you win a trophy, give him credit because he was there. I always give him credit and praise him, especially when we play against the low block, because he's not gonna get attacked. Nobody's gonna attack him. He's gonna not get injured. He's gonna not even break a sweat. He's always clean because he's not gonna put a challenge. He had all the time on the ball to do what he wanna do. But a team who is gonna put some pressure, who is going to put a physical guy in the midfield, Jorginho is out of the game immediately. And right now, we don't even have any team sitting back because everybody understood, oh man, why are we sitting back when we can attack these guys, destroy their midfield, and score goals? Why are we sitting back? Nobody is sitting back. They are treating us like a small team. So we were the hunters. We are hunted now. Hunters are hunted because they just figured out that nothing to fear. Nobody in that midfield that can put a tackle. So why fear them? Let's attack them because they are physically, technically, and mentally very weak. They're going to collapse. So everybody figured out how to deal with Chelsea, and that's why Jorginho been found out, and it's just like playing 10 against 11. Nobody want to say it because we have to protect certain passport. We have to direct our head toward other passport. That's the way it is. Let's say the truth here. If Mount was somebody from somewhere who cost us 100 million, he was going to get credit. Just like Kai Havertz is living on a Champions League goal, but the guy who provided that goal is not credited. He's the problem. Wow. Chelsea thing, man. Chelsea thing. People, I'm gonna leave very, very soon here. So people, you can continue to make up stories and make it sound like I protect somebody. Just because I've been fair toward everybody doesn't make me protect everybody. Even Porter, I'm not happy. That guy is awful decision making. I supported him because that's what I have to do. I don't make decisions. I'm not Todd Bowley. He sacked the manager after giving him 300 million. I was happy that give the manager what he wanted. Let's see. I supported Thomas Tuchel. He got his own players. Give him time to work. He decided to sack him. And I have to welcome and support the guy who is working for my team. I'm not going to put you down. I'm not going to jump in the bandwagon and popular opinion and start insulting you since day one. I have to give you the benefit of the doubt. Now that he's making worse decisions than Thomas Tuchel, I have to say it. Just be honest and say it. What is the difference? You benching the people who deserve to play. You making changes like we moved from one extreme to another one. We moved from one-dimensional, one system 24/7, my way or no way, to change every single 5 minutes. It's not working for 5 minutes. Change the system, change position, change. And when it comes to subs, he make the worst decisions ever. Every change that brother is making just make the team worse. So you want me to sit here and defend that? I don't defend crap. So I'm not a hater, but I'm not also a cultist. I have to tell the truth when the truth need to be said. Oh man, this is freaking frustrating. Are you blaming? I'm confused. Are you blaming Porter players or passport? Everything combined. Everything. There is no confusion there. It's a combination of everything. Porter made the wrong decision, the wrong time, horrible subs, horrible tactics, 10 systems in one freaking game of 90 minutes. Players out of position. So he need to take a blame for that. Okay. So Porter, yes, to blame. Players or passport. Players to blame because some of them don't deserve on the pitch. They are freaking bang average. Some of them don't want to be there, but they continue to be on the pitch. So that is also shared between Porter and also the players. Passport, I don't have any problem because everybody is my brother. Australia, my brother. Asia, my brother. South America, my brother. I don't have color. I don't see any color. I'm just sick and tired of people who 24/7 blame certain people because they are origin. I've been victim of that my entire freaking life. Because of my color, you go there, oh, you can't buy a house here because why so many black? You go to look for a job, you are qualified, oh, no, because of that and that. So I don't want to see people getting discriminated because they are from the academy or they are English. If you see, even you, Matt, the emphasis that you're going to put on the academy product to try to protect Jorginho or Kai Havertz or your players from another country is just like beyond me. Like the theory that you're gonna bring on social media, it just I don't get you. Like, is this my brother, Matt? Like, it's incredible. Somebody like, how can you possibly blame everything on Mason Mount? I see your shows. How can you make an entire show just Mount out? How about the supply? How about common sense? How about what position he's playing? The guy been played out of position for 2 years under Frank Lampard, 24/7. Oh, don't play people out of position. Mount is not a winger. Mount is not such. Mount is Lampard foot. Under Thomas Tuchel, all of a sudden, it's all on Mason Mount. But you forget that he still play in the freaking out of position every day. Can you give the guy the benefit of the doubt and see how it goes? That's the problem with you, Matt. Because you hammer certain people, only them. Coincidence? I don't know. But the coincidence is like, why always people from the same category? Why the people? So, when you play people out of position, you don't care about the system, you don't care about the entire team, you don't care about the supply. Yes, you're talking about number 8. Number 8 need to be supplied by somebody. The midfield is not supplying because they put them in the little box. Mason Mount, Conor Gallagher need to drop deep to help to get the food themselves. And by the time they got to their position, the defense is already reshaped. And they can't do anything because you have 10 or 11 other world-class players trying to prevent you from doing anything. So some people are not doing anything. You turn a blind eye. You can't see that. You just focus on people to take attention from the people that you are protecting. But for me, I don't protect Mount. I don't protect Jorginho. I don't protect Kova. I don't protect freaking Koulibaly. I don't protect anybody, even Chalobah. Sometimes he puts stinkers. Just because you are from the academy or you are English, you don't deserve my protection. I tell the truth. That's why you are confused, because on social media, it's black or white. You have to be in or you have to be out. You have to support, blindly get in the cult, or you have to hate, and join the devil worshippers. That's the way it is. That's why you are confused, because you can't understand how somebody can be balanced and try to give credit and criticize also the same time. That is not the way it is on social media. That's why you are confused. It's not me, it's yourself, because it makes a perfect sense. Porter does something good, say it. Thomas Tuchel does something bad, say it. Be fair. That is my point of view. Okay, let me just read some of the comments here before I leave. The link is not working. I already answered to that, Bobby. It's working. People been calling. So I don't know what is happening. Okay, let me just read a few more comments. I don't think there is somebody to blame. Just a matter of time. Success is a process. It doesn't come overnight. Wow, I'm surprised today, Mr. Noveni. You are always like those black and white people of, okay, you are black or you are white. They forgot that there is also red. We have purple, we have blue, we have gray. It's not always black and white, and it's a matter of time and process. But in the Chelsea community, we are very spoiled to immediate result now, that every single process is going to be a problem. I don't blame people, but Roman Abramovich, taught us that the only way to support your club is success. So I don't blame people who join us when we are successful. It's going to be a long journey before they start changing their mind and understand that the club is not only about success and trophy. Sometimes it's beyond you. It's more than you, more than trophies, more than success. Okay, so 90%, I don't care. Nobody cares. You can hate him, but he's progressing. He's better than you. You are just jealous. You can hate him. It's not going to change the reality. Mount, if played in the right system, the right position, run of games, Mount is in another level. I support him. I criticize him fairly. And I'm surprised. The guy that I've been giving 0-0-0 since last season, and people are accusing me because I don't jump to the bandwagon and join the cult of hate. I'm not a hater in my life. So I'm not going to join you just because to please you. But I criticize him too. Yeah. You can't get in the link. Maybe next time, my brother. Next time. Next time, probably you're going to... Okay, yes. We need... You went Mount gone. Okay, Mason Mount was dreadful yesterday. He should have... Yeah, that is a good point. In my match preview, I said it. I don't want to see him even on the bench. It's on the record, brother. Just go check. I said Mount out. He doesn't deserve even to be on the bench. I said it. But just because I'm not being evil, I'm not attacking out, sell him, his crap, because I still believe there is something in there. There's a player inside who's been confused with 1,000 tactics, 1,000 managers, 1,000 positions. I still give him the benefit of the doubt. So I don't go all out on, okay, hate, call out, because it's going to make you successful. When you play with people, popular opinion, learning, you get views, you get money. People send you super chat because you said something that they wanted to hear. But I'm not here to sell my soul for the devil because I have to be evil like anybody else. Somebody need to find some balance. Mason Mount is not that bad. He been dreadful, just like Raheem Sterling, just like Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, just like Jorginho. Let's say it. But people focus on Mount. Who's going to supply Mount? It's supposed to be Jorginho. It's supposed to be cover. Did they supply? No. But it's Mount problem. Flipping hell. I'm going to have to leave, man. I blame Porter, but the squad is a problem that not the manager to fix, according to Mr. Ryan. Thank you for stopping by. Been a long time. No see. There is a reset button. I'd sell Mount. Okay, that is your opinion. I respect that. I won't sell him because I still believe there is something in him. He's still young enough. I think he's confused by the positions and by the system that he's been playing. The kid been played out of position for 2 years, even 3 years. Under Lampard, the guy was a winger. People were calling Mount is not a winger. Now Mount, but now it's all on Mount. He kept on playing in the wrong position. Nobody gives him the benefit of the doubt. So I am going to support Mount. I don't have to always agree with people. I respect people's opinion, but you have also to respect my opinion. We don't have to agree. We have just to respect each other. Matt, the floor is yours.
Well, I'll just my voice is a bit stuffed, but I'll just say I think Mount, like, the guy needs to go. The reason he gets so much hate isn't because of his playing style in general. It's just because of how much support he gets. And the way they hype him up is that everything you say he didn't do, he should be doing, wouldn't it? Because if he's generational talent, shouldn't he be creating his own chances? Like, we're just using the logic against them. You know, Mount out of position, that's just false. Because if his best season was under Frank Lampard, and he was a winger. Right, the Tuchel came in, played him as a winger, where he won Player of the Season accordingly. So he was out of position. How was he winning these trophies that apparently everyone hyped up about? So it's just using the logic against him. For me, Mount is an 8, but he's better playing as a winger because he's played as an 8 this season like 6-7 times, and he's I think it's the worst performance I've seen as an 8. So I think this 8 thing, people must forget that, like, when you play football, if you're being played out of position, that means someone's better than you, or you don't play with that system. We don't play with 8s. Kovacic, Loftus-Cheek, Gallagher, Mount, they're all 8s. All right, and I've said, if you don't fit the system, you don't fit the jersey, you might as well leave. And that's what he should do then. Because if he's an 8, we don't play with 8, so he should just leave. Loftus-Cheek, I said last season, the guy should leave already. The guy's rubbish. We're in this position because we kept these bums, like Havertz. Guy needs to go. Like I've said it. There's like 11 out of the 23 of the squad that need to go. 11 players. And I've said Jorginho and Kante were one of them. And so they're declining. They're finished. Thiago Silva, he's one of them. He's one that needs to go because he's 39. How long are we going to keep relying on this guy? He's 39. And when you're relying on a 39-year-old, that's how you know our team's finished. We had warning signs back at Arsenal preseason. No one wanted to kind of listen to him. Well, here they are. And then we sacked Tuchel, which was an even bigger regret, and now look at it. It's even worse. So I'm saying the day we sell Mason Mount is the day we can come back and thrive, because our club right now is a mid-table team. We're not making top 4. If January window, and I'm not going to judge Potter. Here's the thing, I'm not blaming Potter. I blame Potter for these shitty lineups he does, but I'm not going to judge him entirely. I'm not Potter out. I'm going to be Potter out. So I'm going to dictate if I'm Potter out or Potter in next August, because not just on what he brings in, but what he gets rid of. If he doesn't get rid of like players like Havertz, Loftus-Cheek, Ziyech, Gallagher, like Kante, like these players that are finished or like have been here for years and they're rubbish. If he doesn't get rid of them, then I want to be Potter out. I need to see something dominant. I need to see some demand. He has nothing in him. He's not a bad boy, and that's what we need. We need a bad boy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I respect your opinion. That is your opinion. Mount need to go in order for Chelsea to progress. And Potter got until August before Matt changed his mind. That is your opinion, and we respect it.
Yes, if he has to show something. Like, we're not going to see anything from Potter till next season because he has to get his team. And I'm not really on his back this season because there's nothing he can do. Like, these players are generally rubbish. Like, yes, he has to show more fight and more thrive that he wants to be in this team, because when you come out and say rubbish, like, oh, the boys tried their best, that's just embarrassing. Like, it's embarrassing. And people say, oh, Mount, Havertz, these players, they want us Champions Leagues, they want us. Guys, we have to get rid of this tribalism mentality, right? Take away that they won a trophy. Timo Werner won us a Champions League. Kurt Zouma won us a Champions League, right? Willie Caballero won us a Champions League. And where are they now? They're gone.
Yeah. Get
this tribalistic. Where was Torres? He won us the league. He's gone. Batshuayi won us the league. He's gone. Like, get this mindset that they want us this. They played great that game. They had a great Champions League run, but the players didn't win us the Champions League. It was Thomas Tuchel, because Lampard, great job, got us in the thing, but Tuchel took over the team, and this is he won us the Champions League, not the players. It was Thomas Tuchel, because his players have always been rubbish.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I hear you. Let me read some comments here. People said Saka is younger than Mount, but he's clear and all that. Yeah, I got you. Tuchel will be laughing at Todd Boehly right now. Okay. Well, bro, let's judge after the building process. One day probably he gonna be proven right or wrong. We don't know. Thanks for the stream. This is an interesting time for Chelsea Football Club. Thank you so much, Mr. Ryan, for stopping by. It's interesting. We have democracy here. Me and Matt, we don't agree on things. He has we are like in the opposite side, but we just respect each other. You know, he's my brother. He doesn't believe on something. I don't believe on what he believes. We just respect each other. We don't insult each other like other people. Oh, you have to believe on what I'm saying. You are a clown because you support Mount or whatever. No, that is your opinion and my opinion. It is what it is. The end of the day, me or Matt are not going to make decision. When Thomas Tuchel was sacked, we were surprised out of the blue. Boom! Oh, Thomas Tuchel sacked. I had a show like early in the morning, just a normal show. All the Sunday breaking news, he was sacked. Less than 2 hours later, Porter was on his way to Cobham to have an interview. So we didn't have any kind of decision to make. We have to support or not support what is in front of us. So when people act like I'm the problem that the manager was sacked and I am the problem because I supported somebody, what do you expect me to do? Today you can bring me Big Sam. I have to find some positive about Big Sam and support my manager in that particular time. You bring Morata back today, I will forget everything I said about him. I will support the boy. You bring Harry Maguire today, I don't make a decision. What you expect me to do? You have to find some positivity and not be evil all the time. That's the way it is. DJ, nice to see you. He said that Mount does not need to go, Matt. That is the response. The same with Kai Havertz. Please remember, both Mason Mount and Kai Havertz won the Champions League. Here we go again. The people who are living.
I just said it. See, I just like I know what they're gonna say, and I've heard it all. I've heard all the responses. Like it's so easy just to kind of come back at Mason Mount because you just use their logic against them. It's like I like the Champions League thing, but we didn't give the same mentality to Batshuayi, to Torres. Like think back. Like the thing is. And for such a high, like a big fan like DJ, who I highly respect as well, you know, I thought you would think more to think like, look back, like remember, DJ's been following Chelsea way longer than me, you know. But how could you forget? Yeah,
he been there when we were struggling, when we almost got relegated. DJ was there.
Yeah, I think he told me that. Yeah, the 80s and stuff. Like, he's been watching since then, so he should know. Like just 5 years ago when we had a player like Willian, who won 2 Player of the Season, but he left. You know, he left and we clapped our hands, but we don't rate him like we do Mason Mount. It's just we're at a time where we're in desperate of getting the next Frank Lampard, and people picked Mount as that guy because, Frank Lampard's here. We had a transfer ban. Eden Hazard left. It was all on a piece of cake. It was all on a plate, and Chelsea fans just picked it up. They picked the narrative and they ran with it. Yep. It was so simple. It's just such a simple structure that the Chelsea fans took, and they chose Mount to be the next superior one. But unfortunately, Mount wasn't that guy. Now they make up lies to protect him. So it's just all I'm saying. I'm not saying to agree with me. I'm saying time will tell, and time has told. And look, I'm saying, well, just give it a couple more months. We'll see till next August what happens.
All right, so you heard here, Matt got a YouTube channel. I'm gonna put his link in the title, so you can just click and subscribe to his channel and go there and talk more about Mason Mount at some point. Put your notification on. I'm gonna try to find the way to put in.
Mate, I'm done with Chelsea. It's out of my mind. You know what I got on now? Also, I got the Australian kit on right now. We're in the World Cup. Well, no, I said we got the Australian World Cup. I got the Australian kit on right now. I threw my Chelsea kits back in the closet. I'm not wearing that for 2 weeks. I'm having a break, focusing on Australia because they're going to beat France. That's all I want to say.
Okay. I actually got an Australia kit, I think from the cricket team. Back when I was in South Africa, I bought one. I have it with me here. I wear it sometimes at home, but it's kind of yellow, so it doesn't match with my green screen. That's why I don't wear it, but I have it for to support you. I know you don't support other teams. That is the kind of friendship we have, but I always support Australia. And this time around, I wanna like a completely different kind of team to win it, like an underdog, like unexpected. You call them flop or whatever, and they go and win the World Cup. It's gonna be amazing, even though it's not gonna happen. Bobby, the link is working perfectly. Matt even retweeted or whatever. He put even the link again. Just click on one of those. You're gonna be through. If it's not coming through, that means you have a problem with your own StreamYard. Log out and then come back and try again. It's not my problem because the link is working for everybody. Let me read some more comments. DJ says here, but Mount. Oh, before I forget, DJ, there is a 19 years old who said, Mr. Noveni said that thank you, Mr. Ogs, for the word. I'm just 19 years old boy who likes your channel and find myself away from always in the light. Okay. First of all, thank you for stopping by. Second of all, you're making me look old, really. 19 years old, bro. I'm a very old man here. You're still 19. Enjoy your time with Matt. Matt, I don't want to say your age. You're still 17, right?
No, I'm 19. I'm 19.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I always think that you're still 17. So, yeah, you make me feel like grandpa, really very old. But thank you for stopping by. But listen, stay in college. You know, you have to watch me in school, bro. You can save and come watch me when you wanna go to, school first, work first, and then all YouTube thing is just. But thank you for stopping by. Much appreciate your help. Let me read some more comments. So DJ, unfortunately, there are players Matt has always wanted to leave Chelsea, but he doesn't present realistic replacement, which is not productive. What do you respond about that, Matt?
I'm a bit confused who these players are. If they're at Pulisic, Ziyech, yeah, but I don't get
realistic replacement.
Yeah, I know, but if you're talking about realistic replacement for Mason Mount, like there's so many I can already name. Like it depends. Like if you want, as everyone claims, the Mason Mount as an aid, well, no. If I get rid of Mason Mount, I'll get Wilfred Zaha, like someone I know who can bang in goals. Young star, we've got the Endrick. Like, there's so many realistic options because Mason Mount.
How do you know that? But first of all, that young kid, still 16 years old, he's not gonna be allowed to leave Brazil to any European team until when he's 18 years old. So forget about Endrick.
Okay, that's just an example I popped in my head. Like I can, there's other people like Ivan Toney. We can get him and play him in a role where it suits us. Like the thing is, we have
play him out
structure.
Of position. Like play Ivan
Toney on top with two strikers, like what we've been doing, like Havertz in that camp, and Ivan Toney up front. Like there's so many. Here's the thing: people say replace Mount. Replace Mount in what aspect? As a midfielder, as a winger, because everyone says it's a midfielder, everyone says it's a winger. Like, what? No one even knows what he is. If we're replacing him on what position he plays, well, yeah, then we've got more major options. If we're talking about realistic. Yeah, I would say Wilfred Zaha, like Eze, or Lise, those three at Crystal Palace are balls. Try and go get Bruno from Newcastle. But like the thing is, Mason Mount is not hard to replace. Maybe not right now, but if we get an option, he should be the one to go. And then it's not just about replacing him; it's about getting rid of double standards. And that's why I'm really against Mount, because of the double standards he receives. Like people say, but talk about the other players. I always do. I've said Jorginho needs to leave. You know how much I rate Jorginho, but I've said he needs to leave. He's done. He's finished. Right? I've even said Thiago Silva needs to leave. Like I've said, everyone pretty much needs to. Not everyone, because the majority needs to leave. But Mason Mount's the biggest worry because of the double standards he brings. And the double standards is that if he has a shocker, people will make up these lies and say, but he's done this. And the thing is, 98% of the match calling fans respect Mason Mount. So if the manager drops Mason Mount, which Potter is not going to do because it's a new job for him, then the fans get angry. And if the fans get angry and they demand Mason Mount, the owners will look at the manager. So Potter's treating this new job as like a one-in-a-lifetime chance. Tuchel already managed big clubs. Tuchel took risks. That's why Potter's playing it safe. Potter's not saying anything in the what's it called? In the press conference.
Yeah.
He's taking this very safe because it's a big job for him. He doesn't want to, it's like you got a big new job, big promotional orgs, but you don't want to disrespect the boss. You don't want to take risks. You want to do whatever the criteria says. And that's what he's doing.
But if you're not getting the job done by being too cautious, and then you're going to lose the job. That's what's
But
going to happen. So you need to learn.
If Bowie's saying Potter jump and Potter jumps, Potter will keep his job. If Potter jumps and he falls back down and lands on his knees, and Bowie does the same, well then whatever Bowie wants Potter to do, Potter will do. Potter's a yes man. Like that's why he sacked Tuchel. He didn't sack Tuchel because of the football. He sacked Tuchel because he wasn't listening to the board. Tuchel said he doesn't want Ronaldo. I want a Ronaldo, but I said if the manager doesn't want him, don't bring him. And Tuchel didn't want Ronaldo, and Bowie goes behind his back, goes, all right, get out of here, you're fired. Bowie wants a yes man, so he can run it his way. And his way is making the fans happy. If Mason Mount's starting, fans are happier automatically anyway. Like half the time.
I don't know what kind of fans are gonna be happy. I think that the minority. I don't know how we see it, but it looks that the minority of people support Mount. Really, the majority of people that I know online are like haters. If
you go to the game,
yeah.
If you go to the game, it's not. I've been told I'm not allowed to go to the bridge because if I go to the bridge, because I dislike Mason Mount, So apparently, if you go, so that's just the double standards there. So everyone at the bridge. Supports,
so I understand that
Mason
there
Mount.
is a two category of people who are online and mostly us from outside, and people who are like proper, English or match going. They support their boys. Yeah. So I got your point now. But one thing that I wanted to mention, you are from Australia. Some care, even if she was like average player as a Chelsea Football Club, I think you're going to support your girl or any player that plays somewhere in the league and you represent your nation in the flag, no matter what level that guy is, I think for the national pride, for the badge, for the flag, you support your boys. You have to understand that we are focusing on English media hyping English players because that's what every country in the world do. Even here in Kentucky, we have the pride of like Muhammad Ali, born in Kentucky, and I know his house, and he's our boy. You have like Jennifer Hassan, born in Kentucky, and you have all the big board there putting, if you made it to Hollywood, they support their boys. We have Abraham Lincoln, born in Kentucky in E-Town where I live, close to my house, and everybody tried to build one of their boys who've been successful somewhere. So if you see English media, for example, hyping, quote unquote hyping, that's what people do. So it's a normal thing. But because we follow the Premier League and we don't get it, we think that they are exaggerating. But that's what everybody does. Even you, in your country, you're going to support your local boys. That is a normal thing, Matt. It's a normal thing.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you got to be honest. And these guys. Here's the thing, right? It's just Mason Mount. They don't protect Gallagher, Brozier, Tamori when he was gone. It's just Mason Mount. Right? I understand if an Australian guy went to America, Premier League Chelsea, of course I support him. Because it's a 1 in a million chance. But getting into Chelsea Football Club as an English boy is like, look, we already have 6-7 of them. And I understand that they support him more, and that's the problem. Like, we have to call him out on that, and you have to be honest. Like, Kepa's family, Kepa's family blood from there. I'll be honest with him, So it's just being honest, and they don't acknowledge that they have double standards to him. If you're, say, Australia, like if an Australian guy, I'll be honest if I have double standards because he's an Australian, 100%. But these guys aren't honest with it. All right, so you got to be honest with it, and they'll never learn.
I respect that. DJ is in the house. Victor is in the house. DJ, whenever you're ready, bro.
Yeah, first of all, big up to you all, man. Big up
sir.
to every single one of you. Hope you're all well. Listen, Matt, I'm not coming at you, bro. I just want to let you know I'm not coming at you. And I agree with everything you said in terms of players being protected because I've always been a Chelsea fan that protects all my players, not just certain players. I just always feel that sometimes both Mason Mount and Kai Havertz get it all the time, even when they're not even starting matches. Every time we play a bad game, and even when they're not even starting games, the first thing a Chelsea fan will go on some of the fan bases, Mason Mount played crap. Or what did Mason Mount do in this game? Why was he not even coming off the bench? Same with Kai Havertz. And that's the only reason why I come and protect these certain players, because every time it seems that anything goes wrong within Chelsea, within the football club, or anything goes wrong with us playing on the pitch, those two players get brought up every time, even when they're not even starting games. And I just think I just think they're easy targets to be used as scapegoats to say, because they're
I don't
probably
know who says that though.
supposed to be our most.
I
But there are a lot of
understand
fans.
what you're saying,
There's some streams, bro. I've gone on some streams. Believe me, bro. There's some streams that gone. It seems to be those two seem to always be mentioned every time.
Yeah.
But I can turn it around
that's
and
the
say
only reason
that.
why I come at them.
I can turn it around and say when Mason Mount drops a stinker, like people probably moving higher. Like I
I
understand
agree.
that, but
But then I'll be
thing
the first
is,
to
it's
criticize,
like,
bro.
yeah, I mean, I think that people know that we already know the midfield's bad. Like people say the midfield, yeah, I know the midfield's rubbish. Like we know because of age, but I don't think people acknowledge the attack, and the attack's bad because they're fit, they're young, but they're just still rubbish. But like the thing is, we know the midfield's bad. It's like, what is there to really discuss? That's why I'll go more to the attack more, because I know the midfield's bad. I know the defense. We just got new defenders, so that's for me. The attack's the main problem. Even I got Sterling, like we just brought him, but I know there's a massive problem in that midfield there.
No, and listen, Matt. As I keep saying, I get when Mason Mount has a stinker, I'll be the first to criticise my players, and and the same with Mason, same with Kai Havertz. But I've just always noticed that those two seem to always get it every time, and it seems to be the same thing. Even when Thomas Tuchel was here, people used to blame Thomas Tuchel for the way things were going here. Well, now you can actually, this is actually not on Thomas Tuchel. It's not on him at all. I think the biggest mistake we did was getting rid of Thomas Tuchel. We're seeing that now in the way we're playing at the moment. Yeah, because I don't think. And look, as much as I rate Potter as a manager, I think he's good for Chelsea. I think he'll be good for Chelsea. All right, I think he will be, but I think this job has come too early for him. And I think it was the biggest mistake we got rid of Thomas Tuchel. Or if you were going to make this change, at least wait until after the World Cup. If the manager or owner wanted to make this change, but he's gone and done it now. Okay, we're now seeing how we are. The players just look confused. They look like they don't know what they're doing. I mean, look, we saw yesterday. Look how many times Chalobah was passing back to the goalkeeper when we had opportunities to attack and go and score goals.
That is a good point.
It's like they have to pass back to goalkeeper every time.
That is a good point.
Yeah, go on.
And everybody knows that Mendy is horrible with his feet. They were passing the ball all the time to Mendy.
Exactly.
And another thing I want to, there is no agenda here. I appreciate everybody. I protect everybody. But I also tell the truth. I try to find balance. Have you noticed that Jorginho, 99% of the time will pass backward sideways and immediately point the finger to the receiver to pass forward. Like you are in the position, you have the ball, you pass to Mendy and you point immediately for Mendy to pinpoint to Mason Mount, for example. Have you noticed that? How is that? Can you pinpoint yourself?
There's no leadership.
He's just controlling. He passed to Silva and he pointed the finger to Silva to go forward. But you had the ball, brother. Can you pinpoint it yourself?
Because he can't do it. He can't do it.
Can you do that? What the hell? What the hell? And people will praise him for that. I'm sick and tired of that, bro. How? You can just do it yourself because you are the supposedly world class, the only world class that we have. Why can't you just do the Fabregas and pass it forward? You pass backward and you point your finger to Mendy, who is horrible with his feet. You tell him to pass it to Mount. My goodness me, somebody need to explain to me that Bobby Smokey is in the house. And Victor, we have time for you. Bobby, say something. Bobby been waiting for 2 hours, couldn't get through for some reason. The floor is yours, Bobby.
Oh, it was Matt that got me on. I kept pleading, repost the link. So maybe something went wrong. Yeah. Matt reposted it, and I made it. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, listen, guys. A lot has been said about yesterday, and rightly so. I was on a channel last night on Twitter, and we had a long discussion. And, Max was there, Nick, Blue, the usual guys, and a whole load of other guys that I don't really know, but I know they're sort of Chelsea fan base. And there's nothing that's really been said that I can say I completely disagree with. It's quite clear the whole team needs an overhaul. It's quite clear that for the past at least 3 years, there's been total nonsense and bad planning about the squad. I mean, spending £100 million on a daft striker like Lukaku and giving him 350k a week, and at the same time, you turn your nose up at spending £100 million on Declan Rice, in an area that we desperately need. You know, turning your nose up on going for Calvin Phillips for 39 million, who's now gone to Man City. All these are the sort of players that will solve our non-existent midfield situation. The midfield really does need an overhaul. I wouldn't even object to all those players going and a whole new set of midfielders coming in. That's how bad it is. The attack even needs some looking at. And the defence, you know, there have been some bad buys. You know, I believe we got Koulibaly 6 years too late. It was a bit of a panic buy. I as much as I will never forgive our dear friend Marina for getting rid of Rudiger, who was key to us. I think Tuchel did a couple of stupid things. You know, I don't understand this getting rid of Levi Colwill. You know, Colwill should still be here, and if he was, he'll be playing.
Good point.
I would rather have him, to be honest, than Koulibaly at this point. I think he'll be more effective aerially. His tackling will be more sensible, and he has more energy about him.
Yeah.
I agree with Matt that we've come to the point that I absolutely love Thiago Silva. He proved me wrong, but I think we've got to a point where either we try and encourage him and improve his English into some sort of coaching role at Chelsea, or decide it's time to let him go and go for some new players. Now, is that deplenishing us of all our experience? Not really, because I think Chalobah now has got enough experience. We still have Aspie, whether we like it or not, for another year because of his contract. And there's no absolute reason to completely get rid of Thiago Silva. But if next season we're going to be playing him game in, game out, I think that's hugely problematic. We were stupid enough, yet again, another Tuchel decision, to get rid of Dejan Sterling, who would have been rotating in the right wing-back position.
Very good point.
With Reece James right now. And if you notice, when Ruben, who is not a right wing-back and was doing more to support the absent midfield, when he was taken off the pitch, we lost the ability to go forward because Aspie, who's lost some pace and I believe was carrying a bit of an injury as well, couldn't move forward at all. Look, the team is a shambles. And Potter, to be honest, I have a huge question mark on him. I don't know if he's the man. And, you know, you can tend to see where a manager has tactical nous. You know, Tuchel, when he came in, he said he'll build a team that nobody wants to play against. And certainly that first season he did. Nobody wanted to play against Chelsea. He was defensively robust and he couldn't be broken down. Whereas this Potter, I don't know what he's doing. He goes to places where he should just pack his defense and whatever skeletal midfield he has and just be difficult to beat and wait to go out on the break. However, I'll say this. And what I will say, please forgive me, lads, let me just land. What I will say is that we have mitigating circumstances. As far as the team is concerned, I can assure you that Arsenal and the like, even Newcastle, all these people high-flying, would not survive with the number of key injuries that Chelsea have. We depend a lot on Kante in the midfield. He's been gone all season, more or less. Reece James is another player we depend on. He's injured. Ben Chilwell, that left side, well, have we really repaired it with Cucurella? No, I just think in the past two games we found the answer in Lewis Hall, to be honest. So, you know, he's out injured. And the rest are kind of walking wounded. Kovacic isn't fully recovered. He's just more or less there. And is he coming to the end of his tenure in the midfield? Because he's not really making any difference. So, to the main mitigating circumstance that we have to remember is that through no fault of any of our own, certainly not the former owner, we were put under some very peculiar situations in terms of the sanctions. The club was sold in a fire sale. The ink was wet when the sale went through in June. and we had to catch up with our competitors who were months ahead of us in the transfer market. Our owners who hadn't had a board together, a director of football, whether it's their fault or not is subjective, because I think the whole sale thing was a bit of a challenge to everybody and a stress to everybody. It wasn't a normal sale. You know, somebody made the point last night that, oh, Newcastle have shown us how it's done. They've come in, they've selected the areas they need to reinforce, and they've done it. Yes, they have, via a normal sale and the time to do that. We've had neither. And to be fair to the new ownership, with the little time they've had, they have indeed done something. And they're moving forward. And believe me, I think this World Cup 6 weeks break is a huge blessing for Chelsea, because it's an opportunity to get some injured players back. It's an opportunity to revisit our strategy going forward. And it's an opportunity, I hope, if this Potter guy and the rest of them are sensible, to understand that, look, you can't get all your players that you want in the January transfer window. You may get one or two, but you can use your development squad and academy, which is what Chelsea have traditionally always done. People like Casadi, that youngster, the big lad, you know, maybe it's time to start to see how to introduce him into that absent midfield, because I tell you what, it can't be worse than what we've got already. No. You know, maybe start planning for Omari Hutchinson and see what he can do to help support the attack. Yeah. Players like Mason Mount and Gallagher are limited. Gallagher is not a player that's going to make the play. He's not technically gifted. He's good in the final third, in and around the box. If you give him the ball, he's likely to get you a goal. But to expect Gallagher to play from midfield, I think is a big ask. Mason Mount, I don't know what's happening with him. Maybe we all misunderstood what he is about. People call him a number 8. People call him a this or that. I think he's been given the opportunity to play in all those positions. The only thing I've seen come out of Mason, if I'm brutally honest, is he's a hustler. He will hustle for you on the pitch, but is he a goal scorer? Not particularly. Is he a playmaker? Not consistently. Yeah, is he a ball winner? Not really. So what is he? You know, nobody really knows. It's just he's a hustler. That sometimes when you have good players around him, that hustle pays dividends. Now, am I attacking Mason? No, I love Mason. I love my academy lads. But I love Chelsea as a club more. And I think in using him correctly, we have to understand that we cannot use him all the time. He's not a go-to guy. Havertz, I have no idea why people attack Havertz. I think Havertz can be that go-to guy, certainly up front. I think he's shown more promise than any of these people I've mentioned. Yes, he sometimes misses chances, but I think Havertz is improving, and I think he'll improve more. So to round up in terms of rebuilding, yes, players have to go. Yeah, definitely. We're going to have to part with some players that we may not really want to. And they include definitely Georgie. He's done. I'm done with Georgie anyway. Don't even talk about it. Okay. You know, Kovacic, probably. If I get a good midfielder like Moise Casido or some really effective midfielder,
like Alvarez, or let's say
De Jong, a ball player, a battler, even someone like Declan Rice. I know a lot of people don't like him, a ball winner since Calvin Phillips has gone. I could be tempted to say, okay, Kovacic, I hear you want to leave. If it's true, fine. Just go. You know, people like if we get the likes of Nkunku and Liao, it might lead us to start to need to make decisions along the lines of your Pulisic, dare I say it. Although he hasn't done much wrong in recent times, to be fair to him. And neither has Ziyech. And this is the painful decision that may need to be made for us to be effective.
No, that didn't again.
I don't know why we got Aubameyang. I think he's done. I think he's past his best. and I would gladly wave him goodbye. If we can get Ivan Toney, I think that's where we should be looking at. Not an old, washed-up centre forward who sometimes can show up, sometimes shows flashes of his ability, and most of the time is a passenger. We need a vibrant, brutal side again. We need a revamp that has no mercy. Now, I can't blame the owners for getting people like Koulibaly in and that. They partly tried to save face because they missed out on De Ligt. And they partly wanted to help to bring in the much-needed centre-back to replace Rudiger.
But to be honest, Bobby, I was happy to get Koulibaly, though. I was happy. He just disappointed. He just let me down. That's all I can say.
I was fair, happy.
Koulibaly hasn't let anybody down yet. I mean, why?
Yeah. So, Victor, we coming to you now. Let me just read. So Koulibaly even now just put like something on social media. Say, "Come on, Blue. Through walk, we will react together." And then, "Come on, you Blue stuff." And then he got a lot of hate here on social media. I'm not gonna read everything because some people are showing him a finger. Some people just crazy. And the poll that I put early on, I think many people, like 60%, want Mr. Porter out. And some people, 10% only, are like 50-50. And let's say, This is so. If you haven't to get to the poll, go there, let your voice heard if you want Porter out or you want him to stay or you're still not sure. 50-50.
Folks, it's not that Koulibaly is so bad. It's just that he's disappointing. He's not the commanding presence in the air we hoped he would be. He makes too many rash challenges for a player of his supposed reputation. He hasn't really gotten used to the pace of the Premier League. And he tends to produce his best performances after he's been carded, which is really weird. So is he that man that we thought he was? We were looking for a Rudiger replacement. He's not. Is he good enough? Okay, fine. I'd rather have him than not have him. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I might even argue. Many people are not gonna agree with me, but I think even Christensen, you can make a point that boy, he didn't have the physical presence, but he, you can argue that right now, really, you give me Christensen and Koulibaly, I'm taking Christensen because he got the job done, especially when he plays alongside somebody who is commanding, who can tell him to focus. But the pace is there, the tackles are on point, he can break lines, he got a long shot, not often that he scored for Chelsea, but he can pinpoint the pass and all that. Victor, you've been waiting. The floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you, Bobby, for the forensic analysis you just gave. I think it's always a pleasure listening to you because you do go in depth. But that renders us into a place where we are in deep trouble if almost to a T, all our players have these serious faults. They cannot all be that bad. I feel like this is, about 65 to 70% of this team won us the Champions League. However, how lucky we were. I think the management matters. One has to pause and say, if you gave these players to, let's say, Pep Guardiola, would they be that rubbish? Would they go to a place like Newcastle? And we will already have the odds against us at Newcastle currently. So I feel like the management matters, and all of us agree that the idea of Potter is still out there, the jury, or at least we don't know what he's going to give to this team, and that is why we are in limbo right now. I believe that some players need to go, and I believe that just like your analysis said earlier on, that Tuchel was one of our greatest managers and also one of our worst because he made some really horrible decisions. And getting to the tail end of his reign, he was giving all the money and the mantle and everything, all the decision making, especially when it came to who to retain, who to sell, who to let go, and all of that. I mean, not keeping Abraham, letting Lukaku go. No matter what you say about Lukaku had proven that he could score in the Premier League. You could say whatever you want about the Italian league, but he was scoring there as well. So you could have actually developed a team around him here and make him score. even if it's for his ego, because I will put him there any day before the one he opted for in Kai Havertz, and then later was playing a false nine, and all those decisions he made. So the fall of the demise of this club when it comes to our midfield and our style of play started years ago. We all know that. And we tapered over it with our wins here and there, getting to the finals of the FA Cup, and also winning the Champions League. All made it because we haven't made any inroads at all when it comes to the Premier League. So that one could be, we could put it on the side, even though we are designed, or we have to be built as a team every day to challenge for the Premier League. So the problem we have is that the management part of things needs to be looked at really seriously, because you cannot overhaul an entire team like that. Nobody does that. If you want to do that, it takes years. So therefore, are we asking all Chelsea fans to just sit back and not hope for anything in terms of glory, trophy for 2 or 3 years, and be like Arsenal and hope and trust the process? I think that the kind of investment that we've made, we should be able to have somebody to come in and use what we already have in combination, or in combination with the academy players, and build a team that is worthy of some challenge in the Premier League and also in the cup in the cups. That is where we are at the moment. I have always wanted Jorginho out of this team because I feel like he plays consistently. The reason why people come after Mount and also Kai is because they are giving a lot, and to whom much is given, much is expected. If you are seen on the field consistently, regardless of who the manager is, then there must be something that you should be providing to us in terms of your creativity, your scoring abilities, and all of that stuff that we expect from people who are given a chance consistently, especially when others of the same capability or at least similar are sitting down and they are not given the chance. So people come after these folks because they are given a chance all the time to prove what they can. Because when you are given a chance all the time, it means that you can self-correct with time. You might have a bad game today, and if tomorrow you are given a chance, you come in and we forget about it. What has Jorginho done to us? He comes in, he has a bad game. The following game, we get a penalty, he scores, and he's all over the pitch like he's the champion. He's the champion, and he motivates the team because he's given a chance. And that is where the problem is. I think much of our problem has been the management aspect. Tuchel gave us a cup in terms of Champions League, but he paralyzed us in so many areas of the field and even out of the field. And I think that Porter is a yes, a master coach, in my opinion so far. He doesn't want to step on any toes. His post-match interviews are in shambles. Everything is good, and there are some streamers right now that went to visit Cobham that have already complained that and we already saw it on the touchline. He is immobile. He's ineffective. He doesn't know what he congratulates even worse. Yes.
So people are saying that. Sorry to cut you. So people are saying that you got to get mad. So is getting mad on the touchline is the solution? Because I've seen also Carlo Ancelotti being calm, cross his hand, get the business done. So can we give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt here? Give him the transfer window that he didn't have, came out of a KO left by some other people. You need to deal with it for a few months. So like Bobby said that during this break, international break or whatever, World Cup, we have a summer warm training somewhere in Dubai, and we're going to have a lot of players back in January. And January also, we're not going to sit back and wait. I think we are going definitely, Victor, you have a lot of echoes, please. We're going definitely to get at least a couple more players and try to make a team that could even win the Champions League. Who knows? So if we're going to give him because the solution is not always on sacking. Just like the players, sometimes you have to troubleshoot what is going on. If he continued this way of playing people out of position all the time, playing people who don't deserve to be there, that is another situation. But I think this learning process is gonna help him in the second part of the season to improve if he is not stubborn. Of course, fingers crossed. But saying that we have to look at the management, he doesn't have this and that. Probably this period is just like, reflection time where he have to sit and say, wow, I am being deluded here because these people are going to get me sacked, and they're going to sit with the owners and tell them, just like Ten Hag, listen, I don't want such and such. Let me make my decisions, and let's see how he comes back from. And you have to learn. You have to learn very quickly because DJ hasn't spoken for 20 minutes. So we're gonna go back to him and try to go back and forth.
Quick before DJ's come in, because I was sitting there for a while. I just want to put this in there. Relieving this manager is not even in the cards. Letting him go is not what anybody is advocating, because we went and literally bought a manager, right? We paid for him to be released from Brighton.
20 million.
So we paid twice. He wasn't just sitting there, and we went and took him. So we bought him, and then we gave him some 12 million pounds a year. And they gave him 5 years. So if you suck him right now, you are giving him 60 million pounds, which I think is unconscionable. So he himself also probably sometimes is aware of that. He's aware that, what are you going to do to me? I have been given the time. Maybe the conversation they had earlier on before he accepted the challenge was to go out there and develop, and they are not going to criticize him if we don't get even, let's say, top 4. So he may have been giving these assurances because if he was a probational coach, and that with time, if he doesn't perform, if the performance is not good, he's not going to be given extended or a permanent coaching job. His utterances will be different. There will be some level of urgency. Right now, when you listen to him, he's nonchalant. He's like,
that's why I say, brother. That's why I say we're gonna just turn around here. What I said here is that yes, he knows that, like you said. But if you're gonna just continue to blame him on what happened and not like give a little bit of time and the benefit of the doubt and wait, that is gonna be leading us to get him out. So let me read this very quickly, like I said.
We are horrible.
Yes, we are horrible. What you have to do in the middle of November, and when you have international break and you have another transfer window in January, I'm trying to present to you like sacking right now is not the solution. We have to troubleshoot until a certain period of time and see how it goes. Do you think that he doesn't know what the people are saying, or he hasn't been told that, hey, this is not the way you conduct yourself, or can you try to change this? He's a human being. We're gonna see if he's that stubborn just like any other managers, or he's somebody who can learn, who have big balls to say, Mr. Jorginho, I love you, you are world class, you are the best players that never played in the history of Chelsea, but this time, brother, you are on the bench. Oh, I'm not going to play you unless if we play low block, the so-called small teams, to get something out of you. So, or the big boss to say, I don't want to give you a new contract. I don't want to work with you. I want my own way. I want my own structure. I want my own players. Let Jorginho go. Don't give him a new contract. 30 years old. We got everything from him. He won us title. Let him go even on free. So the decisions that he will be making is going to, I don't know if he has any decision at the end of the day. Probably the board is going to decide to keep Jorginho for some reason. But if I was Porter, I was going to say, it's hard for me to make decisions out of these players that won everything. But listen, let's take advantage of the situation. Their contract is out. Let them go. Let them go, man. We're going to see the balls, the big balls, in few months from now, couple months in January, and then the summer is where we're going to really judge him. It's not only about who we're going to buy, but who he is going to let go. If he has the balls to say, I don't want to work with this and that, let them go. Aspilicueta, out. Goodbye. Koulibaly, goodbye. Everybody, all the seniors, figure in there that's been there and don't improve anything, get rid of them. But for the youngsters like 22, 23 years old, they haven't been coached for at least a couple of years. We've been talking about it, how our attackers been awful, never improved, they just plateaued. But all of a sudden, after 2 months, we want all of them out. Why can't we just give it a chance to see if it's going to be some kind of training and some kind of freedom for them to do something in their natural position. So for the youngsters one, Mason Mount, Kai Havertz or whatever, Gallagher, Broja, I will give a little bit of time just to see if the new system is going to improve them. So DJ, tell me now where we go from here. What are you going to do during this break? And what is your decision in January? What are you going to bring, or what are you going to get rid of?
I'm just hearing everything everyone has to say, and I've obviously got a lot of respect for everyone's opinions and comments on Graham Potter's situation. I said it on Kuchilla's stream yesterday, where I said, look, I'm Potter out as yet. I'm still willing to give him a bit of time, because I think he needs to get that time to see what he can do. However, what I will say, so far his treatment of certain players, I think, is a bit of a thing I have to ask on, because you have someone like Amari Hutchinson, who was already to the Jamaican squad before the cup game against Manchester City, who was told literally, we don't want you to go by the club, you're going to play some part in the Manchester City game. He doesn't even give this kid a chance to even have a kick of the ball. He sat on the bench all game, and he started to even bring Raheem Sterling on ahead of him. Now, we all know Raheem Sterling's form at the moment is not great.
He doesn't want to even be there. The brother is lying. I'm not sure that yesterday he was ill. He just lied because he just doesn't want to be there. Yeah. The body language is not there because of the World Cup. So he just lied yesterday. It was good, though, because nobody wanted to see him on the pitch. So, the lying and the faking illness went good for me. I was like, go. Goodbye.
You know what, though? I have to say, though, Wogs, listen, I know this has been criticism. I've criticised all our players who are not playing well, including Raheem Sterling, who's not been great. But at the same time, I also look at his situation and say, you're playing this guy. I mean, I think you guys can remember the game against, he started the Arsenal game. There were times in that game where he was looking up and thinking, "What do I need to do with the ball?" He was not even getting when he got the ball. You couldn't even start attacks because the players are not running in the channel. It's the kind of job he would usually do, but he's looking up for midfield and where to pass the ball. So I sometimes feel at the moment, including, I'm not taking up for him, giving him a pass, because I'm saying there's all the players are not playing great at the moment. But some of them don't. Some of them look like they look confused, and I think a lot of them are just like thinking, "What are we supposed to do here?"
Exactly.
You're making this
very good
going
point.
to the system. You're making us go into this system, but with what are we supposed to do with the ball? Passing back, pass sideways, backwards passing. We saw this all under Thomas Tuchel, and he was getting absolutely destroyed. He was getting absolutely blasted by our Chelsea fan base, right, for that kind of football we were playing. I don't see any change in with Graham Potter's style of playing.
All I have to say, there is a change. Like, we moved from one extreme to another one. Let me explain. Yeah. We went from one-dimensional, 3 at the back, wing backs, always everything need to go to the side, cross and hop. No wingers, nobody in the attack given an opportunity to do anything. 2, another extreme, which is 1,000 systems, 1,000 tactics that need to change every single 5 minutes. So people are confused. I didn't agree with one-dimensional because we need a plan B, plan C under Thomas Tuchel, and I was saying it. But you don't just bring 10 things the same time in the same game. Gallagher is a winger, he's a wing back, he's in the midfield, he's gonna be next time in the goal, he's gonna be a goalkeeper, Gallagher. So you twisting and changing position and changing people every single 5 minutes depending on what the opposition is doing. Sometimes
yesterday Mendy played number 8 for
you need a little bit of consistency in find 3 system, plan A, plan B, plan C. That is enough, and people can still remember, because they are human beings, that when you tell them something, they have to process. And if you have to process something immediately on the pitch, change everything you've been doing, you're gonna fail. So that's what I saw from this. We moved from one extreme to another one. Nobody is finding the balance. Yeah.
That's what I mean. And people talk about saying Chelsea. Sorry, of course. I was going to say Chelsea said we don't have an identity. We never had an identity with Thomas Tuchel. We don't have an identity with Graham Potter. 14 games in, people want to say, give it some time, give it some, it's a process. I'm saying to myself, give it some time, and I'm going to give him this January because obviously he's got the players now that haven't gone to the World Cup. So I think you're going to see a lot of the youngsters getting an opportunity when they all come back. I think you're going to see the Casadi coming into the team.
Yeah.
Casadei, you're going to see Amari.
Yeah. The guy from Italy, right? Cesar Casadei. He's from Italy.
The guy from Italy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
He looks excellent. He looks excellent in the ranks, along with Lewis Hall as well, who's been given his chance.
Yeah, even the goalkeeper, Slonina.
Yeah, Slonina also. Yes, my help us when. That is.
Don't forget Chukwuemeka, please.
Yeah, Chukwu also is gonna.
Oh, not off. No, not forgetting. I was going to bring him up after.
Yeah, listen. Listen, Chukwuemeka. Listen, if Chukwuemeka, the reason was like he's recovering from an injury. And he had only like one training session. But Jorginho, when he's coming from an injury, he had one training session. It's just an opportunity to play him. But other people, when they're coming from a situation, it's an excuse. It's a perfect way to say, oh, he hasn't recovered properly. So I don't understand how we treat people here. We have to be fair with everybody. So let me read some of the comments here from Mason Mount, who apologized on social media as per usual. I hate this. Stay away from the freaking social media, man. I don't like when you come here, you don't do anything on the pitch, but you are the first on social media. Oh, we know we were not good enough and blah, blah, blah. We're going to improve. How long have you been saying the same thing, brother? So Mason Mount basically said here, I'm paraphrasing, not exactly the quote, but he said, we haven't played to the level we expected of ourselves as Chelsea. You all deserve more from us. When we are back from the World Cup, we are getting straight back to it and pushing ourselves to the higher level. So that is telling me clearly that I was saving myself for the freaking World Cup. That's why I didn't give anything. So give us a break. We're going to the World Cup. When we come back, we're going to start working. Basically admitting that, hey, it's a World Cup effect, I don't want to get injured and blah, blah, blah. So stay there. Keep your apology for yourself sometimes because it makes people even more frustrating with this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And by the way, Levi Colwill is starting for Brighton, which is a good thing to see. And also, I think Ampadu is going to start. Oh, he started. It was the game yesterday, right? I was so nervous that I couldn't even watch their game. But he's doing good there. Those are the players that we could probably use in this time. Can play as a centre-back. Can play in the midfield as a DM, somebody who can actually freaking defend, because in the DM there is a defensive there, but we have some DM who somehow don't defend, but they are the best DM in the entire world, but you can't defend. How a DM, a deep playmaker, don't have any kind of defensive skill? Because you're supposed to be the last line of army to protect a little bit, at least try to do something to slow them instead of them getting through immediately. But you can't defend. When you are a deep player maker like that, you don't do anything one-dimensional. You have to be exceptionally good on one thing. And just like Fabregas used to be one of those one-dimensional, but because he can pinpoint the pass like nobody else, it's going to cause chaos in the opposition box. But we have Jorginho that just caused the problem in our front door. You start a fight in ours. Oh my goodness, I don't know why people are so blinded because of that guy. I just don't get it. Oh.
I have a quick question, Oz, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
Quick question, please. That is to all the panel members. And I know it will never happen, but I think that in our sport, right, we should have a system of payment. Like if the players are not performing, right? And I'm serious. If the players are not performing, there has to be a yardstick of how they are remunerated, like they are paid. So it's like if it was linked, if their performance is directly linked to their payment. You know, and it's based on performance, because it is a lot
performance based
yes,
kind of,
and
yeah.
if it's a performance
Land,
based,
bro. Go straight land, because we have other brother that we have to talk and conclude the show very soon. Yeah.
They will act a little bit more differently. But right now, whatever happens,
football is the best job in the world, bro. You don't get punished on anything. You get your money regardless. So football is a dream job where you have to be crap in your job and still get paid a ridiculous amount of money. You don't touch me. I am untouchable. Mr. PS, are you there? Are you Mr. T Max or Mr. Christmas? Unmute yourself, please. Are you there? Hello? Mr. T Max PS? Hello? Once, twice, 3 times. Thank you, brother, for stopping by. Next time, you have to learn how to unmute yourself. We're going to conclude the show very, very soon. And we're going to hear from Mr. Ike. But Ike, give me a few seconds. Mr. Maninga, are you there? Maninga, are you there? Hello? Unmute yourself. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, my friend. Ike, the floor is yours.
Yeah, guys.
Who are we sucking this morning?
Nah. I think it will be a child's play. We just can't sack him. But I think we should put pressure on him. Really, that's just what I'm saying. You know, last time I called, I think I said I was at the camp of Porter out, and but I know he's not going to go. I just wanted him to get that pressure that people are not just happy with what is going, and he shouldn't just relax and say, "Oh, I have 5 years to go, so I can do whatever I want." So I just want people to just keep, putting pressure on him to do the right thing. As regards to yesterday's match, that was just a complete dog shit, really. We didn't have any shot on goal until the 28th minute. We were too slow. Passing slow. It's like when we get the ball, we don't even know what to do. There was no chemistry.
When you don't have a midfielder, bro. When the midfielder is just an hologram. We were playing 9 against 11. Let's be honest and tell the truth here.
0. We're not even threatening them in any way. Our keeper gets the ball, and you will see the Newcastle guys like a rush coming to him, because they want him to panic. But when their keeper gets the ball, he relaxes, he picks his pass, he could do anything he wants to do. So where is the fight? Where is the urgency? Our guys forgot that match was supposed to be a must-win match. Must-win match, because you've lost your 2 matches. You're supposed to give us a reaction to your losses. But our guys were just lackluster, always losing balls. Anytime they're in possession, they just lose the ball. We're even lucky. Newcastle were not even at their game. Newcastle were also ravaged with injury. They have lots of injuries. They were not at their game. If you watch the Newcastle that played other teams like Man City, you will see difference. They were very good. And then there's this guy called Chalaba. I call him Chalabak. That guy passed back more than 15 times in that game. Go back.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I was counting when you more than 15 times.
Can I play the devil advocate here, right? So you can blame whoever you want. The problem is they made us look average. They push us to the limit we couldn't even breathe. That's number one. So you have to give the credit to the opposition. And when you have hologram in the midfield, because that fight need to start in the midfield. Chalobah, if he passes the ball to Jorginho is going to bring it back to Mendy or Thiago Silva and point to the direction of, play it long or give it in front. But you had the ball in your feet, brother. Can you pin it yourself? That's the problem. So people don't understand that the midfield is the brain of the team because you play the connection between the defense and the attack. Simple common sense. If you don't have any fighter in the midfield, that's what you got because they've been pressed and taken out of the game. Jorginho couldn't even touch the ball. Kovacic couldn't even touch the ball. So Chalobah has to deal with people that he doesn't have to deal with. He needs to just be there, relax a little bit, and just intervene when somebody is in trouble, but he has to do that.
Chalobah was
listen,
passing.
He tried to pass a few times, and all the time nobody was fighting to collect the ball. He tried.
To be honest with you, I am not even agreeing with what you're saying, really. Listen, these guys are called professionals. They should know when to play, when there are people running at them, when there is no attack, when there is no pressure. You should know how to coordinate yourself.
Where do you want him to pass the ball when Jorginho was hiding? Kovacic was hiding. There is nowhere to pass the ball.
Make a diagonal pass. Make it
to where? Who is gonna get? Oh my goodness me!
Pass back and attract. He is the one that put us on.
You pass the ball to the midfield and your midfield.
He just look. I need you to watch that man. Anytime he passes back, the pressure comes. Everybody knows what Mendy is going to do. The pressure comes when you pass ball forward, and then you release a little pressure.
That's what you got when you don't have a protective defense, a protective midfield. He has to do 1,000 jobs because some other people decided to take a day off per usual.
You should always pass back
because that is the only option. The only option you got. Yes.
But do you know Broja was busy keeping the defense up there? Because of Broja, the Newcastle defense, 2 of their defensemen can't come out and join the midfield. Broja was always there with them, fighting with the ball. Why not loop the ball up there instead of passing back?
It's easy said that done because he was pressed in a very tight area, and
so he should pass back all the time.
He was trying. That it was the option he had in hand. If he was somebody who can pass.
I don't believe in Cholo. Cholo back was just. I counted it more than 15 times, and that was bullshit. That's unprofessional. Then the likes of Jorginho, he was just there doing the Jorginho stops, and then he was even lucky. There was a stamp he gave to somebody on the leg. I think if it was Anthony Taylor, that should have been a red card. I'm serious. He stamped on the guy, and he was there trying to beg the guy and tell him to be sorry. So and like I said, Broja was keeping the defense up there, kind of busy. He was fighting for the ball and all that, really. And you could imagine our coach Potter, after you've seen that nothing is working for you, and you are making your first changes at 72. About 73 minutes. That's when you're making your first changes. I don't understand when you're looking at nothing is working for you. You have no attack threat. They're not even scared. They know, but once we get to the attack, we will just lose the ball. We don't even have any nothing. And now there's something I want to ask. Does anybody or can anybody see any philosophy or any pattern of play that Chelsea is trying to build? You could say, okay, yes, we're not scoring, we're not winning, but can you see anything, like any way we're changing our formations or doing something that Potter wants, but it's not actually working just because we don't have the players? Can anybody tell me what is the pattern of play?
Bobby,
or maybe we don't have the pattern of play because we don't have anybody, and we have 7 key players injured, so we have just to cope with the situation. Probably that is the reason. Just think outside the box here. How can you implement a pattern of play when you have key element not there? You never had a preseason with them. You never had any players on your own, and you have to deal in a situation out of the blue. So probably we have to check. We have to check both ways here instead of just leading.
If you hire me as I'm talking to you, not those professionals that have been living and dying with football. If you hire me and put me through a pattern of play for 1 week, believe me, even if I'm not doing it right, but at least the whole world will see what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, for me, you can see. Listen, you can see it if you take a mindset out of this. If you just think about what probably we are trying even to do too much, that is the issue, because we are changing every 5 minutes. We are making stupid changes in the system and tactics, switching people from positions. But you can kind of understand that it's becoming a matter of game by game. Let's see this game out, and let's regroup and go again, kind of. But right now, if you just take the out, we don't see anything, and you try to just open your eye and understand the circumstances, understand how many injuries. Well, it's an excuse. It's an easy, lazy excuse to give.
This,
but let
Fafana,
me finish.
When is Fafana coming back? I heard he was going
but
out.
We are jumping now. Like you don't let me finish.
God.
Like you don't let me finish. So I kind of forget what I was saying. I was trying to make a point.
Yeah. I didn't finish as well. But go ahead, my dear.
No, I forgot what I was going to say. So you go ahead.
You're talking about pattern. We're talking about pattern, you know.
Can I come here for just 1 minute?
Yeah, sure. Anybody can jump.
Maybe even less. The thing is very simple. We are all over the place because we find ourselves in this predicament, right? We are not scoring. The performance is below par. So we have serious issues. The problem is that we don't know what this manager is about. I mean, Pep Guardiola was given 7 years, but in the 7 years he won 4 championships. We are saying that okay, let's trust the process like Arteta, but Arteta told us what he was about when he already was told Aubameyang, you are out of here. If you go to Manchester United, the guy came in and it's like, Ronaldo.
Well, Arteta didn't say come out, get out here immediately, though.
I know, but still,
let me finish. He tried to assemble everybody, including Ozil was playing. He tried for more than 6 months until the end of the season. Where he started making tough decisions. Ozil first out of the team, and then other players out and start getting. You are asking something for somebody who's been less than 2 months, and you comparing with somebody who make a decision the end of the season. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. Give some credit when it's due.
When Arteta came to Arsenal, right? Arsenal was not the team like Chelsea. Arsenal has not just won a Champions League a year or two before. It's Chelsea we are talking about here. We were competing for real titles. So if you come in, your responsibilities are different. This is not Brighton. We all know that. But we can really talk about this until the night tends today. We know that we have issues here with the players. We know we have issues with the coach, with the coaching itself. I think that we should really accept that Chelsea's style of play, even prior to Potter or Tuchel, has always been this negativity attached to it. We pass to the back. So I totally agree with Ike. We are the back passers. You yourself, everybody here acknowledged that what is his name? Dave does used to do that. Even the guy that we love so much.
Can I add to this?
Yes, Bobby.
James, all of them.
Land very quickly, Mr. Victor, and let's listen.
Just really quickly.
Play that we all have to get new players to stop doing. We pass to the back and to the side all the time, and having Jorginho exacerbates the problem. That's what I have to say.
The reason there's so much back passing is because there's no midfield.
Exactly, Bobby. Tell them, preach.
The midfield doesn't protect the defense and it doesn't support the attack because it's incapable. If there's one thing I won't accept from Potter in January is if January comes and he's playing the same midfielders. It's not acceptable. Jorginho is not a player that should be at Chelsea. I want to see new, fresh blood injected. I was furious yesterday when he kept Zakaria on the bench and brought on Cucurella in place of Lewis Hall. Now, unless Lewis Hall was tired, I thought that was rank stupidity because Lewis Hall did absolutely nothing wrong. The person that needed changing was either Mount or Gallagher, and the person that desperately needed to come on was Zakaria to enforce that midfield. He left him on the bench, and I could see Zakaria actually for the first time showing some frustration. Yeah. Look, the jury is very, very much out on Potter. But at the moment, he's riding on the crest of the wave of the excuse of the players and the injuries. But come January, that won't exist anymore. If he does not have that midfield with a difference, bringing in perhaps Casadi, maybe we're buying somebody or something, then, I will start to go all out after Potter. I don't care if we end up having to change managers or pay him 60 million. We're not a poor club. If there's one thing Todd Bowley has shown us is that we certainly have money. So if he's not the right man, he's not the right man. It might put us further back to do it towards the end of the season. But I'm not afraid of that. I'm not, because we're already back. It's better to pull the trigger rather than fall down the pit. So, I'm looking for some changes that he was brought in to do for him to do in January, because the midfield is not existing. And that is the first place that has to be fixed, because it's been a problem for at least 3 to 4 years.
Exactly. And midfield win you games. But I just heard what you said. He said because of the midfield, and that's why they're passing backwards. But to be honest, it doesn't matter. How can you, because of midfield, you pass backward 70%, 80% times of the game? It doesn't make sense.
Listen, it's not something that he does all the time. It's not. He did it, like I said. You are acting now like if we were playing ourselves on the pitch, or we are playing like Norwich City or Cardiff or something. We were playing against a world-class top 4 team here who made us commit those mistakes. They're gonna pinpoint somebody. They're gonna target certain area. They targeted the midfield. Nobody was getting the ball, putting a lot of pressure on somebody like Chalobah, who didn't have any option. You're not being fair, because few times, let me finish. You don't let people finish. And I'm going to forget I'm a very old guy here. Let me just finish. So, if you let me finish, I'm going to give you the time in the world, because every time you cut me, I forget and I get frustrated because I don't finish my idea. So, when you blame somebody, before that, he was one of the best passing from the back. And yesterday, you're playing against a world-class team who are trying to win, who got the 12 men in the stand, pushing, singing for 90 minutes, everybody under a lot of pressure, and you have empty option to pass the ball to the midfield, even to play 1-2s, because every time he played the 1-2s, Jorginho is bullied. He's on the floor crying like a baby, trying to get a foul instead of fighting. So options were very limited. I even saw Thiago Silva try a few times to play long balls. Every time, 90% of the time, Armando Broja was bullied because he was alone there. No support. Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher were dropping to help Jorginho and cover from the midfield. So it was so unbalanced, and few, even non-existent passing options. So for Chalobah was like, okay, let me not take too much risk. I'm under pressure here. Let me just give to Mendy. Probably he's going to just pin it so we can reorganize the defense. That was the problem. They made us look that way. And the reason why is the midfield is non-existent, no passing option. So you have to give him some credit here and not get on the boy for one game. Other games he was doing good. But this time, because he wasn't helped. So I don't know what the narrative is here.
No, Oz, I totally kind of understand what Ike is saying, though. Ike is saying that in the absence of nothing, at least as a professional footballer, you can aim forward instead of backwards, because you talk about pressure. If you are under pressure and you are 10 feet away from or 10 yards away from your keeper, and you still give the ball to your keeper, who cannot afford the least to make any mistake, the pressure increases. But if you were to put it up at least to the box of the...
We bullied out, and all the time they got the ball and they organize again. Yeah.
Can I finish it? Even Ike is saying that we didn't see that, and I agree with Ike. I saw what Chalobah was doing, and it's not Chalobah's fault. It is a tradition or a culture at Chelsea. The back pass, everybody knows it. Back pass, even you have complained about it. You complained about it at the beginning of your session today, that we pass to the back all the time. So Ike has just made that observation, but now you are defending the people that actually did what you complained about.
No, so I was complaining. You didn't get me right. You complained the backward. I complained about the midfield. Jorginho and Kovacic who were pushing backward, and they point forward to show the receiver that you have to pin it and give it to the attackers, but he can't do it himself. So you are taking everything out of context. That is different than somebody who is under pressure. The midfield is bullied. Nobody exists there. Not everybody is technically gifted to pinpoint long passes from tight area. That's why those players are so special, because they can beat that kind of pressure and like pin the ball. He didn't have time because somebody was on him. Somebody already blocked Jorginho and Kovacic. Somebody already is on Gallagher and Mount. They were man to man. We were bullied physically, mentally, tactically. It was few options. So you're not focusing on Chalobah passing backward. It didn't create. By the way, we didn't concede from that. I think it's not fair. It's just like trying to hide Jorginho, because I haven't heard anything from Ike about Jorginho. And why can't you mention the they are called like DM, defensive. You know, there's a word defend there. But it looks like you are focusing on the young kid, Chalobah, who passed the ball. He didn't create any. He didn't give the ball to the opposition. Yeah, we were under pressure. Normal. Did we concede out of it? No. Will he learn from that? Yes. But why are we focusing on the guy who tried to do his best and
I think it's
just leaving the problem that was the midfield?
No, I think it's a frustration that is Chelsea, that somebody is making. Sometimes you use one example to describe a whole collective problem that Chelsea has. That's probably what he was, and he can speak for himself. I can speak for himself, but we know that it's a serious problem of Chelsea players, especially the back and the midfield, going for the safer options. We know that. That is why our play is what it is. So, and you said that that was one mistake. Chalobah passed to Silva the game before when we went to City, the first goal or something like that, and Silva couldn't control the ball. It went to the corner and they came back and scored. So when you put a lot of pressure on your keeper, because the ball is going back to him a lot of times, instead of just we know they suck. They don't have any skill, but the options shouldn't always be to the back. And that is what even the younger players who come to Chelsea begin to pick out, because they are learning from Dave, they are learning from all these other players who have no idea how to go forward. They always want to go back, and we wonder why we are always under pressure, because some of the simplest things that basic football commands is not being done at Chelsea. That's my point.
All right, we're going to conclude the show. DJ, what you have to say, your last word, and say goodbye to people, brother. Thank you for helping.
Nah, no problem. Anytime, Orgs. Interesting to hear other people's thoughts. Big up to Ikea, by the way. I think it's the first time I've spoken to him. I think on the stream. I'm not sure if he's come before when I've been on. But big up to you. You made some valid points there. Same with Victor and Bobby as always. Always a pleasure being on your streams, Orgs. All I'll say in terms of going forward, at the moment, there's no point trying to say Potter out, because it's not going to happen. When you're hearing talks of we finish outside the top 4, he's going to keep his job. So that more or less tells you whatever this guy does, it's not going to go. So we have to trust the process at the moment. Come January, we have to bring a couple of faces in. It seems like Alvarez is very much on the cards. That looks like it's going to be a done deal in January. And there's also talk of Arsene Zakarian that's going to be coming in. However, there's also talk that going to loan him back out again once he comes in, which I think could be a bit wrong to do. I think maybe we do need this kid in this squad at the moment to help us out. They're the only 2 players I've heard so far coming in. Nkunku's been mentioned as possibly a big money situation. That means Chelsea have to pay over what his
release clause,
which means that his release clause to bring him in January, but he wants to stay at Leipzig and respect their situation till the summer. Endrick's been mentioned as well. You guys probably already know Endrick. That's a possibility. He doesn't want to go to PSG. He wants to come very much to Chelsea. But yeah, listen, obviously Potter needs to refresh the squad in terms of working with them. I'd probably say all these players that are going off to the World Cup now, the ones that have stayed behind, make some kind of identity, find a way of how he wants to play. If he wants to play the same team as how he played it with Brighton, play the same philosophy as he played at Brighton, then do it, as long as it's effective and we're winning games. Because at the moment a lot of the Chelsea fan base are not happy seeing what we're seeing at the moment, and I think we can only take so much. But if we're going to finish completely down the bottom half of the table come the end of the season, that ain't going to look good on him. So listen, I'm willing to give him the time, but he needs to show us on the pitch what he can do. Other than that, Orgs, thanks for having me on. Everyone on the stream, big up to you all. Everyone in the comments, big up. Smash the like button and like the stream. And I'll catch you on your next stream, Orgs.
Thank you so much, DJ. Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Bobby, please conclude the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Orgs, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, the Hendrick situation, I think he's 16 at the moment. So even if we do strike a deal, he won't come till he's 18.
Yeah.
And Nkunku, yeah, we're going to play a little bit over the odds. His release clause, I hear, is about 55 million. I think we're looking at offering about 60 million. So, it's not staggeringly over the odds, but we might do a situation like with Pulisic, that's buy him and then loan him till the end of the season, which I think would make sense because securing him is what's most important. Look, but aside from that, I'm not expecting many deals to happen in the January window. There's talk of Trossard. Is that possible? Maybe. There's talk of Moise Casido, is that possible? Maybe. Or will Brighton have sour grapes that we've raided them too much? I don't know. Edson Alvarez, I don't know. They're still, I think Ajax is still in the Champions League, or have they now gone to Europa?
No, they are Europa League, yeah.
Okay, they're Europa. So that's possible. Is Edson Alvarez the answer? I don't know. I've not really, I've watched bits of him. Will he be able to cope with the pressure of the Premier League?
Very good question. Yeah,
it's left to be seen. Is he better than what we've got? Certainly, it won't take much to do better than Jorginho. So I don't know. I really don't know. And I'm hoping that the new director of football will help. There's talk of Lavia, I do
from
like.
Southampton, yeah.
Yeah, I do like. I think he would be effective, and I think he is just the sort of player we want. The midfield does encourage a lot of back passing because there's no thrust. There's nobody that thrusts the ball forward. Kovacic used to do it, but I think he's still getting over his injury and being overplayed. This is the problem, overplaying players. Why? Because we have no strength in depth. I will never take my mind, forget that League Cup game against Man City and seeing what they were bringing off the bench. Orgs, you and I have had this discussion in the past. I've spoken to Chelsea fans about complaining when they see their players on the bench in August. It's ridiculous. You're going to get game time. You're going to. Things happen along the whole season. And if you see what Man City bring off the bench, you'll realize we're far from that. Yeah, but they're not alone. Bayern Munich can do it. Real Madrid can do it. To be honest, even Man United can do it. They've got a better overall squad than we do. So we have to fix that. And that's what I'm looking for January. I'm looking for some direction. I'm looking for Potter to show what he's about. He was supposed to be the player whisperer, the person that could come and get players to play well. Well, we haven't seen any of that so far. So I think the best way forward is to, yes, get some players in, get some experience in, but promote some youngsters, bring back Colwill. There's talk of the release clause on Tino Livramento being activated. Yeah, I'm for that because we need rotation with Reece James. But that sort of movement, if I don't see that sort of movement, I will be deeply concerned.
Yeah, thank you so much, Bobby, for helping. See you next time. Have a good, lovely day with the family and blessings. Let's go, Mr. Ike. Let's go, man.
Oaks, thanks for having me. As always, appreciate. I really, to be honest, I don't really have much to say. But all I know is on how I feel is I think we're gonna go down south.
Okay.
We're gonna go down south, and then before we could be able to spring up, I think it's gonna get worse. Really, I think it's gonna get worse. And I've heard people saying, we need a couple of players by January. To be honest, we don't need a couple of players. We need a lot of players by January. And I'm not even talking about world-class players. To be honest, I can gladly take some youth players that are having potentials to come in this team, because sometimes when you mix these youths and the old guys, you could get the best out of them. And the youth guys are going to learn from the old guys' experience and all that. Look at how Hall played yesterday. First half I gave it to Hall. Hall was doing good. But in the second half, you could see that he lacked experience in some aspects. So that's what we're talking about. Bringing these guys so they could learn from the young guys, from the older guys, and then they could become a superstar. You also referred Newcastle as a superstar. Come on. I'm not sure there's any superstar in Newcastle.
Who said so?
You said so. They are world class. You said they are world class players. That's how.
No, I didn't say superstar, but bro, listen. Are you gonna tell me that Guimaraes is not world class? Come on, somebody who is in the Brazilian team.
There is no world class player. There's
Really?
no world class player. Yes, there's no world class player in Newcastle. They are just slightly above average. To be honest, there's no world class player.
Oh wow.
Yes, above average. So we shouldn't be comparing ourselves with Newcastle, but right now we've gone down the drain. We're not even in the level of Newcastle. Even I don't want to say the, but all I want to say is by January I need to see we injecting some fresh bloods, people that can take Chelsea from where we are right now. And there's something I'm not really understanding. I need Bowley to put a target for Graham Potter. I don't understand how can a coach come in and you're paying him about 12 million pounds a year and he has no target.
Who told you that he doesn't have a target? Or the narrative is the narrative.
What target does he have? What target does he have?
Well, you can have a listen, but let me answer because you're asking what target he has. It could be a target to get top 4. It could be a target to win a trophy because you need that. It doesn't mean that you're gonna get there.
Exactly.
But at least,
you need that.
But that's what I say. Like, who knows? They have to be in public and say all the years that we won trophies, we never the target kind of set up itself because we are Chelsea. We fight for top 4, win the league, win a trophy, win something, win the Champions League. So the target is just natural there. So I don't know what makes you think that he need to set up a target because it's there. Probably because they didn't come to the media and say, "Oh, listen, we target to win the Carabao Cup. Bam, knocked out the first game. Oh, our target in the FA Cup. Boom, you got punched by Arsenal. You are out. Oh, we set up a target to be in top 4. Boom." And you lose against Brighton and you lose against. So no, target just because people don't say it doesn't mean we don't have target. Yeah.
To be honest, I feel there is no target that will be set in Chelsea that would not leak out one way or the other. The way we have these journalists sniffing around every look and cranny of Chelsea and their board and their players, surely there should be. If there was a target, it should have sneaked out by now. And if there's no target, how come yesterday they said even if he doesn't make top 4, he still has the job? So I think there should be a target, a well-stated target for this guy, so that something could be, there should be a fire in his back to push him, to motivate him to look. Come on, he has to do better. Anyway,
I agree.
I'm not expecting Chelsea to start flying by January, but I expect Potter to go back, pause, have a rethink of what he's doing. Because you can't tell me for 2 months you are still studying players. Did you see his possession yesterday? The players yesterday. It was like he's still trying to, put the puzzle, put this guy here. How can you play Carragher and what's it called? And the Mount? It's like you putting a square peg in a, I don't know, 2 the same players, the same caliber, the same everything you're putting. No. So he's acting as if he's still studying them. So I want him to just use this, World Cup time, study his players, go back, watch their videos. You mustn't see them. You must watch their videos and understand what to do. By coming back after this World Cup, I need to see us firing. Even if we're not firing, I need to see us at least having some good possessions with some, Potter should put the things right, really, because or else, I don't know if Bowley is going to sack him. I don't know if he doesn't do well. I have no idea. Bowley is just a new guy, so we don't really know his heart. But if he doesn't do well and he doesn't get up top 4, or even if it's a conference league, I think he has to go.
All right. We respect that. Thank you so much, my brother, for helping Victor close the shop. We have to look. We have to go.
Okay. Thank you so much, Oz. And as always, I also appreciate you giving us platform to be able to vent our spleen. Thank you. The case remains the same with regards to the coach, right? The coach has to be given targets. I agree with Ike. I don't know. I have agreed with Ike all morning because it's true. If a coach is out there and he's not giving any target, because if he was, you can see it seeping through, even in his conferences, and trying to, find ways to combat it. Nobody asked him how to really turn the ship around, simply because they know he's been given 5 years, and they know that in our business, in our sport, we like to give people time if we want success. But do we really? That is the question that we have to ask. Chelsea is not the kind of team. Now, you could say that it's because Abramovich spoiled us, but we are where we are. It is what it is. If for the last 15, 20 years we've been we're winning trophies left and right, and now you're going to tell us not to, you will lose the fan base. Chelsea became a global entity because we were winning, not because we were for 2 or 3 years, nobody heard about our name. So he has to know about that. He doesn't have that much time. And I think, just like Bobby said, we have the resources to really do a turnover of management if it is going down south and there's no way out. That is to him. He has to prove that he knows about this sport. He knows about this team, and he wants to make improvement. That's one. With the players coming January, Alvarez and the rest, just like Bobby said, I don't know if they were the panaceas here. If they would come in and all of a sudden Chelsea was changed. For me, the change that we need to make is even internal. Give Zakaria the chance in the midfield. Let him play 5 or 6 games. Let him be shambles. Just like we've given Jorginho a chance for years, not for games, for years. And he still is the same and he's doing nothing, and we still keep him. We could make some internal changes before we even look outward, because it seems like our solution is always to spend money. If this man could not spend another dime on players, what can he do? If he's a true manager, these players have 2 legs, they can run. Yes, granted, some are injured, but we could use what we have available and see if we can see something different, because he continues to do the same thing. That is not a good manager. That is to do with the players that we already have. In terms of incoming, if we can really make sure that, again, the midfield, we all talked about the engine of the team. If the spine is strong, because you cannot depend on the creativity of a 38-year-old man to really revitalize this team called Chelsea. It is not right. We need to bring in some of the youngsters, go to the academy. The names have already been put out there this morning. Use some of them, mix it up. Let those who think that they are veterans and they cannot go anywhere really sit for a minute. And if these kids, or if it's the mixture produces, then they know that they are not the gods, because some of them think they always be the ones that the coach will come back to, especially since this coach is relatively young, doesn't know anybody, doesn't know how to do things at Chelsea. They didn't keep anybody like who's a long-term coach there who can tell him, oh, this is what is going on. So he's starting from the fresh. So he's really flying blind. So because we don't have somebody that is constant there who's telling him what to do, he actually has to reinvent and do things. So he will make mistakes. So finally, for me, I believe that if we do that, the winning will come. All we need is a string of good wins with good performances. It will help those who are underperforming to come up. People are forgetting that these players are not all that bad. We are just losing, so it affects all of them. So all we need is a good 2, 3, 4 strings of good wins. Not only just wins, but good performance wins. Then even the Koulibalys are better now because they all contributed. Then even the Gallaghers are better now, especially if the forward liners are scoring good goals, So all we need is just that spark. So he has to work on that during the break and see if he can get these players to perform. And hopefully we can get some additions from injury and that will hopefully move up, because this solving our problems with spending money is not the way to go, because everybody else will know that Chelsea, you just have to just go into crisis and then you spend 98 million here, 100 million there, 50 million there, 70 million there. When they are 70 million, Kai Havertz is not performing, they go and buy another one. When you have to create 60 million, you go and buy another one. That should not be our case. So we should really be careful moving forward, especially in January, and mix it up. Thank you very much, Oz. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Have a good day, and let's see you next time. Hopefully in a better conditions. Okay, people. So I'm gonna have to wrap up this and go because I've been here for a very, very long time. Thank you for supporting me. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and all the good stuff. It was a great show. We had different opinions. That's what we do here. We don't have to agree on stuff. You have your opinion, I have mine. We have just to respect each other. And remember, at the end of the day, somebody is going to make decisions. Not you, not me. So why kill each other? Doesn't make any sense, right? Okay, so I'm going to just plug myself here. I'm on social media, Instagram and Twitter. You can follow me because I always follow people back. And you're going to see some other stuff. If the first time that you hear, we have another channel called the Green Turf with a little big, a bigger channel than this one. So you can go there and watch some more videos over there on the Green Turf. And what else? I made a video about player ratings and how Todd Boehly need to suck himself. Just watch that video because I talked to he needs to get sacked himself from the director of football. I didn't tell him to leave the club and bring Abramovich, but you understand the sense of sack him because we need people who understand football to be there and make decisions because we just burned like 300 million last summer and then none of them is a good player. All of them are average finished washout players. So we need somebody who can plan and take us to the next level instead of wasting a lot of money, giving people like crazy kind of contract like Raheem Sterling, 350k a week plus like 5 years contract plus 1 in option. Stuff like that shouldn't be happening because we can get some low-key players that can just do the job, that can do even better than what Raheem Sterling or Aubameyang or Koulibaly or Jorginho or those bunch, Aspilicueta getting a new contract with a salary increase. We can get some very good, solid players somewhere, cheap. We develop them, and we're going to have a great team instead of just going for the names and going for money. So I made some videos about that. This guy here, Lois Hall, is the only guy, the only hope. Now I feel vindicated. I feel happy when I see every time a kid is showing people what he can do. But when I was making videos 3 years ago when he was 16 years old, in the academy I was promoting him, nobody even want to watch the video because why are you talking about a kid? He's nobody. Sell him. Chelsea are not academy team. We have to go and buy players. Look at it right now. We spent a lot of money on some useless players there while we have ballers already in our own system. Anyway, so the Green Turf here, I made also the... So this is the problem that we have here, right? Everybody needs to be a Chelsea fan before being a fanboy or a cultist of any player. There are so many players who are getting away with everything because of their passport. And we try to direct our attention to the people that we hate, and especially academy and English players. Chalobah been blamed for playing backward, but Jorginho made a career out of playing backward. But nobody wanted to mention him because why? I don't know. So we have to be Chelsea fans before we are somebody's fan. That way we can judge people fairly, if that makes sense to anybody. So my player ratings is out. My instant reaction after the game is out. So you can go and check on those videos and watch more. I will be back. I'll be back at some point. I don't know when. Probably tomorrow or whatever. And we have a new channel that we are trying to promote now. A new channel that we're gonna do. We're gonna be doing the World Cup exclusive live streams over there. No regular videos, only live streams. So get in the section down below. You will see the link and you click, because live streams are not gonna be here anymore. It's gonna be the same thing though, the same call system, but it's just some complication on YouTube that I have to change and just like focus on one thing. It doesn't make sense to many people, but it makes sense to me. So I don't have to explain everything, because the service is the same. Everything is the same. Free calling. We don't ask money or anything. Just join us there, because we're going to switch over there for exclusive live streaming. Mr. Deepak Gorang said that no, we can give them a chance, but we need to get rid of injury and bench players. Listen, injuries don't depend on one individual. You can buy a so-called fit player, and he's gonna get injured at Chelsea. N'Golo Kante, before Chelsea, he wasn't injury prone. He came to Chelsea injury prone. Many players came to Chelsea and became injury prone. So you never know what you got. So I don't think it's fair to just call people injury prone, or we have to sell them because they are injured, and buy new players, because the players that you're gonna get, probably they're gonna get injured too. Nobody is perfect, my friend. Nobody. Only God is perfect. I'm gonna have to leave. I've been here for more than 4 hours. Mr. Joseph, you are out. As you can tell, it's still night. I haven't even get a coffee or anything. I'm hungry, tired. 4 hours stream. I'm done. So I want to hear from you just for 2 minutes. Say what you want, and then I'm going to have to leave. Yes, sir.
Right. How are you recovering from that bad?
Well, I already prepare myself mentally that we're going to go through this. You know, I knew that we're going to suffer before it get better. So, to be honest with you, I don't feel like that because I expect it. But for people who can't take a defeat, who think that we have to win, like you, and then you're going to suffer for nothing, bro. Me, I'm immune. I don't care. I don't feel anything. I'm numbed. I don't feel anything about this. So, I'm cool. I'm okay.
I think most fans now, they realize this thing. Even me, since this guy come, let me say it's 50-50 now. I don't even like before. If Chelsea lose, I don't sleep. I'm telling you, I don't sleep all night. Like I'm thinking as a this and that and this and that. Like next match, I don't even open the highlight TV and what. I don't.
I don't watch. Me too. I don't do.
Yeah, I don't watch. And maybe next match when they win, now I start
watching and watching those pundits. It just makes you mad. I do the same. I just kind of get away from all the comments. Yeah.
Now since this guy come in, I'm telling you, I don't have that kind of motivation. I already believe myself. Accept it. Yeah, this thing and say, let's just watch it like other ordinary teams, not like Chelsea through Chelsea like that. I already accept everything. So I see even when goal go in, I never have any panic or like any pen or something like that.
Yeah.
You see now everyone now coming on the players now. I just want to ask you, how the players overnight come, every players like the rotten shit and dog shit, whatever they are calling it. I don't believe like that kind. I know we don't have the match squad like Man City, even like Liverpool. We got a decent squad. If he's a decent coach, let's say maybe 3-4 players can play for you.
We were getting the same result under a so-called decent coach, though. It was the same. We were losing. We were not getting the best out of anybody. Nobody got improved. So let's not just forget everything because of the situation now. But you know that this is the situation that's been running there for years. Just because we got a bump and then boom, we got a trophy all of a sudden, and everybody went back again and be average again. So the situation kind of continues, but the bounce kind of help us, a little bit of luck and whatever. You win something, but that's why I'm saying that it's not that simple. Players are bad. The coaching is bad. under Lampard, under Tuchel, and also under Porter. We have to be honest, but people are gonna try to push it like, okay.
Did you watching that Eunice football in England? That boy.
Just talk about me. I don't want to talk about other channels. Like I don't.
No, why I'm saying like that?
Yeah.
He was in training station Friday or Thursday, somewhere like that. They inviting him to training station. And he saw everything. He got his picture with the players and coach, and he saw. And he never told that story that day, before match. Yesterday, he promised. He said, "I will tell you, even if they win or lose, I will tell you what I saw on the training station." He said this yesterday and last night. Graham Potter is like, let's say, 50 meters away from where the players training. Only coaching staff is training. They are training there. And he's not even watching them. He's just far there. And coaching staff only training there. And they're training only little. The goal there, they put it in net like that. And when they score slowly, even not fast, slowly just side netting, like score like that and say, good done, well done, and that. Okay. He said he already realized this player, they can't win this game.
So listen,
like he said,
that is an easy topic to make now because it's trending and because we hate Porter. But let me tell you something. What they show when they allow people in training, when there is an open day of training, everybody can be invited. They don't show the serious stuff. They show just a little bit of amusement. When it comes to tactical stuff, when it comes to the real stuff, everybody is out. So sitting like 100 miles away means nothing in the training that they wanted to do it for camera and they wanted to show people, because you never know if Marcelo Bielsa or anybody came just to spy how you play. You don't know if Eddie Howe or somebody sent somebody. So what you see on TV is not real. That's why they're gonna give you like 10 minutes and say take picture and hey, you leave and they start really walking. I understand that it's an easy topic to make right now. You get on Porter right now, you got subs, you get likes, you got money, people will love you because it's trending and we hate him. If you hate the guy that I hate, I love you, you are my boy. But if you try to think outside the box and protect, you are in trouble, because why can't you hate this guy the way I hate him? But not everybody is built to manipulate people for the popular opinion and get views and subs and get fame, because some people still have some moral values. So what I'm trying to say here is not just because people are making up stories everywhere for commercial reasons that everything is true. Being away 10 meters or whatever doesn't mean anything, because that was just for the camera, for filming, and that's why they allowed people to watch it. It's simple common sense. But now it's one of the reasons, you see, because he doesn't. Any kind of story you can make right now is going to work. You're going to be famous now by attacking people, attack Mason Mount, attack Gallagher, attack everybody, protect Jorginho because he's untouchable. You are fame, bro. It's not easy to become fame. You just have to have some moral weaknesses and learn to the popular opinion, copy paste. That's it. That's it, bro.
Are you trusting this guy? You got believe on this guy?
Listen, it's too soon to say. I didn't hire him. I didn't sack Thomas Tuchel.
Like where you see, since you got little bit even to believe on this guy since he start. You got something. You say, I believe in this guy. This is why he will turn around or something like that.
Well, I have just hope. Let me finish now. I have hope because why? Because the way he took another team, like in I don't know, Østesen somewhere in Norway, from Norway to put them in Europe and promote them first of all in the first division, take them to Europe and have a very good run. Then move to Swansea City, almost get them to the first division. Unfortunately, didn't got a team like Brighton. I know where it's coming. We are not Brighton and all that, but I'm trying to be positive here, right? And take them from nowhere to top 4 and left them in the top 4 position and train people that we never knew before. He never spent 100 million on Lukaku. So for me, looking at his the way of coaching, the coaching side is where I see stuff like, because he can coach average players and make them world class, I have hope. But I'm not telling you that I trust, because I didn't knew him even before. You know, I didn't know the guy even before he signed for Chelsea. I was just watching and admiring him. But when you sign for Chelsea, what I'm supposed to do? I have to support the guy that is there in charge. So yeah, you have a call to answer. Please say goodbye to people. See you next time. You already disconnect yourself. So people, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm gonna have to leave. Joseph, it's too late, brother. I've been here forever. I'm gonna have to leave and go do something else. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping. God bless you. Have a good day, whatever day it is in your country, and I'll see you next time.